You come into my daughter's Black Friday deals. On the eve of my Black Friday deals. And you ask for product questions? I kind of messed that bit up. I came up with it last minute and I totally messed it up. Hello, everybody. How is it going? Happy Thanksgiving week. I hope everyone's looking forward to a long weekend in the US. And then everybody else is looking forward to Black Friday and big savings this week. We're going to be talking about Black Friday today, Wednesday, and also next Monday. So thank you. 11 out of 10 bit execution. That's really generous, honestly. So let's keep that generosity in mind throughout the stream today. But yeah, so all right. We are going to talk about Black Friday deals today. We're also going to be answering product questions. So if you already have Elgato products and maybe you're not looking to make a purchase this week, it's still a really good time to join in and listen in because we're going to be talking about basically everything. We're going to be talking Stream Deck, we're going to be talking Camera Hub, we're going to be talking Capture, and more than that. So make sure to tune in to for English streams today, Monday, Friday, and the following Monday. And this Friday stream is kind of cool because it's actually going to be hosted from Munich. So that being said, I may be alone here, but I am not alone today. I am joined by Phil remotely. So Phil, hello Phil, how's it going?
Hello, it's going good. Hey, everyone. I am excited to be here to talk about Black Friday, answer your questions, and uh, overall, just, yeah, good to be here again.
Yep. And then we're also going to be doing some giveaways. So stay tuned. Jasmine will let me know when it's time to run those. And you will need to be in the Twitch chat when the giveaways happen and also be present when the winner is drawn in order to win. But yeah, all of that being said, shall we just really quickly just look into the Black Friday deals? If you haven't seen them yet, they're on Elgato.com. This whole week, all you need to know about the Black Friday deals, you can always go to Elgato.com and you see the deals that are already unlocked for early deals and also the deals that will unlock on Black Friday. So maybe let's hop on over there and we'll run through the deals real quick. Phil, if there's anything that you want to
Let's do
highlight,
it.
let's definitely talk more about it. But here's Elgato.com. You can see the beautiful design. I love the theme this year of neon grids and cool punk. So the deals end in a couple days, so you got about a week to shop Black Friday deals before they're gone. And you can also check out the deals in your region. It should default to what you're in, but if you would like to, you can see all the other regions that we're running these deals in and see the deals that are specific to your region. And then you can also browse the different categories on the side. So that being said, let's start with, obviously, the bread and butter Stream Deck. So we got Stream Deck Plus on sale already. It's 20% off as an early Black Friday deal. This should not change closer to Black Friday. So this is the deal that you are expecting to see for this week. 20% off of Stream Deck Plus in black or Stream Deck Plus in white. And when you buy it on Elgato.com, you can also select your choice of colored dials. So you see if I add it to cart real quick, I should be able to pick the
Oh,
dials.
that's cool.
Yeah, when you're on the product page, you'll be able to do that. So then we have Stream Deck, also 20% off. So if you're not looking for dials, you want 15 keys, or you just want to start, at $120 for a Stream Deck, which is a great deal. You can get Stream Deck in black or white, also at 20% off. And then you can see the edge of the screen right now. The deal that I know everybody always asks for whenever we have a promo going on is Stream Deck XL, and that sale is going to start on November 28th. So definitely, go to the website, spam this hype button. If you reach a certain
How
number,
much?
something special happens. I'm not going to tell you what number that is.
How much
But
is the deal for, or is that something that we have to wait until
you
November
have to wait
28th
until
for?
November 28th to see that deal.
Okay,
So yeah,
but let us know
soon.
how hyped you are
Yeah,
by
let us know
clicking
how
that
hyped you are.
button.
Click that.
I think there's also an Easter egg in there, so just click the button a
Yeah,
lot.
click it,
Click it a
and
lot.
then at a certain number, you get some fun times. And then Stream Deck Neo in black and white is also a deal that will unlock on Black Friday, November 28th. So keep an eye out for those. If you're hyped, make sure to spam that as well. Also, it's just so cute. I love my mouse cursor is different, and then just this. I love the web team. They're so cool. They're always doing such fun stuff. Now this one's
I'm getting like
interesting.
MySpace page flashbacks a
Yeah, I
little
know,
bit.
right? It just feels. I feel like there needs to be like a little music player at the bottom. I need
Mm.
signatures on like a little forum with little those graphics in the signatures. Yeah, top 8 friends, top 8 products. Yeah. Wait, that's so cute. Web team, web team. I know someone's listening. Someone write that down. But yeah, something interesting for this year's Black Friday is actually that we have Stream Deck modules now, and those are going to be available on sale on November 28th. So if you are a maker, you got a 3D printer, you want to build your Stream Deck module, Stream Deck Mini module into your wall and use it as like a smart home controller, you got some fun ideas. You can
You have a sim rig,
definitely check. Oh,
either space
SimRig, yeah.
sim, if you're driving sim, whatever it might be, modules let you build Stream Deck in anywhere.
Jamie says I just hit that hype button 400 times.
I
What
don't
deal? What
believe
did you
you.
hit that on?
I
Which one are
don't
you so excited for?
I somehow don't believe you.
I believe it, honestly. I believe it. All right. And then
Pixar didn't happen.
yeah, exactly. Send it in our Discord. Who can get the highest number? I wish that was a competition. Stream Deck Mini will also be on sale on Black Friday, and then Stream Deck Pedal, which we will be talking
Ooh,
about. Actually, all of these Stream Decks we'll be talking about this week. So definitely check out the website right now so you can see what deals are live, and then also you can have these unlock on the 28th. I got 1,012 and the circle bugged out. Okay, maybe there's a max. I haven't heard of anyone reaching 1,000 yet, so you were dedicated to that. All right, mic mounts. So we got 22% off of Wave Mic Arm Pro. So you can get a really, really nice mic arm right now for, I mean, even if you get Wave Mic Arm LP, which is amazing, for $70.
absolutely.
That's a good deal right there. 30% off of Wave Mic Arm LP, which in my opinion is already a really good price, and is the best mic arm at that price range. It's somehow even better now. So yeah, we just launched Stream Deck Neo in black, so I know some of you guys were interested in that. But yeah, it's now available. And not only that, it will also be on sale for Black Friday. These Stream Deck modules are stunning. Oh, I'm so glad you like them. I I had my fun with Stream Deck modules with Stream Deck Desk. If you guys saw that, Stream Deck Desk is built of 66 Stream Deck modules, a mix of XLs and Mark II Stream Deck modules. Can you resay the arm price? Yeah, for the US, Wave Mic Arm LP is $70, which is 30% off of the original $100 price. And then Wave Mic Arm Pro is $139.99, which is a really, really great price. It's normally $180, and that's 22% off. And you can also choose a free hinge cap. So if you want to get like the purple caps, you can actually select that. And when you buy from Elgato.com, you can actually get that for free, which actually I have the purple ones right now. So they're real pretty. And you can pick from dark green, light blue, pink, or purple. And yeah, so if you want to see the prices in your region, just go to Elgato.com. Right now, I'm on the US page. Then, if you want Wave Mic Arm Pro in black, which is actually what I'm using right now, that sale starts on November 28th. Wave Mic Arm LP black also starts on Black Friday. And bundles. So if you're looking to like rehaul
Ooh.
your audio, these bundles are going to go live, and they're going to be a really great deal where you can get Wave DX, which is what I'm using right now, Wave Mic Arm LP, Stream Deck Plus to control your audio, XLR dock to put on that Stream Deck Plus, which basically it lets you connect your Wave DX into your computer as an XLR interface, right? I'll show you. It's cool. I'll show you. XLR dock and an XLR cable. You have the full audio kit there, and that bundle is going to unlock on Black Friday, as well as 2 other bundles with a different mic arm choice. If you would like the new Wave Mic Arm Mark II, this is the way to get it on sale right now. Or if you want the desk stand, if you're running a podcast, then that is also going to be on sale on Friday. Hello, everyone. Hello, Danny. How's it going? Also, I didn't say, I don't feel like I didn't say a proper hello. I was too busy with my bit. But I hope everyone's doing really great today and you're excited to learn. Think about the product questions that you have while I'm scrolling through this page, and ask them throughout the stream. And we're going to be doing a bunch of demos and just answering as many questions as we can. So now is the time to ask your questions. There is no question too simple. There are no silly questions. Well, there's probably some silly questions, but that's okay. All right. And then for microphones, we've got Wave Neo here, which we'll be demoing probably on Wednesday and then also next week. So if you want to learn more about Wave Neo, we're going to be building a whole white setup and a whole Neo setup. So you're definitely going to want to check that out. And that's only $60 right now. So if you don't have a mic and you're looking, maybe you're using your headset, or maybe you're using, like an old like hand-me-down mic, and you're looking to get, great sounding audio for a really, really good price, $60 right here, you can get Wave Neo. And then if you
There's
buy it on
also
Elgato, what was that?
Yeah. Well, it also comes with voice focus in Wavelink. So you get some really, really great just audio improvement tech there. installed via software when you get Wave Neo, which you get in Wavelength 3.0 or even Wavelength 2.0 still. So I think we'll talk about Wavelength 3.0 later as well. But yeah, so Wave Neo is a great microphone if you're just looking to upgrade from, again, if you've got a headset mic or you just have an older microphone that you're like, I need something new, I want something better, I want something that like sounds good, looks good. Wave
Yep.
Neo is a really good choice there.
I see a quick question from Elvis that asks if green screens are going to go on sale. What's on Elgato.com for your region is what's going to be on sale for Black Friday. So if it's not on the landing page, then it won't be on sale. And I'm pretty sure last time I checked all the deals global, I don't believe that any of the green screens are on sale this Black Friday. But yeah,
Yeah, and I'll repeat it for the people in the back too, in case you didn't hear. Yeah, all the sales that we will have are on Elgato.com. So if there's a product there that you wish was on sale, or that would have a sale coming up, if it's not there, then unfortunately it's just not going to go on sale this time around. So there'll be
yep.
many other opportunities in the future, but what's on Elgato.com, on that page there is what will be going on sale, or
I,
maybe
w-
it
I,
already is.
I will say though, even if it's not on sale, just letting us know that you wanted to see it on sale or that you for the future would like to see it on sale is very useful. I do share that information and my team does see it. So for example, Stream Deck XL was something that we didn't have on sale for like 2 different sales promos, and everybody was asking for it. So I told the team, I'm like, they're always asking for XL deals. Can we please get one added? And I think since then we've had Stream Deck XL every time. So yeah, your voice matters. So definitely let us know the things that you're interested in, and we'll see what we can do for the future. Will there be a generic code this time? I don't think so, but I will get back to you on that. If someone can check if on Black Friday we'll have a code unlock. I'm leaning towards no because I haven't heard anything, but I might have just not seen it. All right. I actually want to show you real quick if we can get a closer look into Wave Neo because the pop filters that you get from Elgato.com, you get them for free when you buy Wave Neo from Elgato. So when you get Wave Neo, can we get the nice low cam on that? When you get Wave Neo, it will come with the black pop filter, right? So if if this is what you're looking for, you're good to go. You can actually, shop on Amazon or Best Buy. But if you're looking for a little bit of extra customization, you can actually get a free pop filter of your choice when you buy from Elgato.com. So not only do you get the deal of 33% off, you also get the option to pick between, I'll show you the colors. First, I'll show you my favorite, which is pink, and it's just a nice little snap-on, as you can see. You can get pink, and then you can also get different colors, like this blue right here. So if you're not really a pink person, you're more of a blue person, you just snap that on, pop. And now you have a blue pop filter on the microphone. And this is also functional, right? So if you're not familiar with what a pop filter is, it basically blocks the plosives of like, Peter Piper picked up, blah, blah, blah. I don't actually know the whole thing. But any of those like P sounds, those really sharp, like, sounds where you're exhaling a lot of air, that goes right into your micro. Look at that. That's your microphone capsule right there. If, if you're throwing all of that at your microphone, it's going to have some trouble dealing with all of those plosives. But something like a pop filter, what it does is essentially screens that air and keeps it from hitting. So there's the green one. I love this one because I feel like you could green screen it out, maybe. It's just so cute. I don't know. I mean, if it's coming up from the bottom of your screen, I don't know. Get creative. Whatever. It's cute. Cute little green. I don't recommend that. And then we have the white one as well. So if you've got an all white setup, that gray is a great addition. And then we've also got the last one, last but not least, is a purple. So this one's like a really pastel purple. I definitely see it more in person. If I kind of block the light, you might see it a little bit more. But yeah, it's really pastel. So if you got pastels running, this is pastel. So yeah, let me go ahead and just show all of these right here. Maybe we can get a look at all the colors. But you can pick these at Elgato.com when you buy Wave Neo, one of them. Yep. Yep. Right here. This is what you're going to get. It's going to come with the black one, and then you can get one of the other ones for free. So, yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah,
Deals.
there are more deals, so let's check those out. And you can
That's
see
not all, folks.
that's not all. Let's see the rest of the deals. And if someone, one of the mods could actually link a Wave Neo sound test that we've done in a previous stream, that'd be awesome. We are gonna use this on Wednesday and then the Monday that's coming, so you'll definitely hear this on the future Black Friday streams. But yeah, so you can see right here when you're shopping on Elgato.com, you just pick which one you like, chat which one do you want. Someone tell me what I'm buying. Pick a color. Someone pick a color. Which one do you want? I'll put it in the cart. Pick one. Green. All
Chat,
right.
you know the right color to pick. You just do the right one. Oh,
Jamie said
okay.
green
That wasn't that.
twice.
Oh,
So
oh. Green, green, pink, blue, lavender, lol. I don't think lol is a color. Green, blue, green.
chartreuse.
Okay, I think green is winning. Yeah,
Yeah. Wow, you guys love the green. I mean, it's a beautiful green. Like out of any
it
shade of
is.
green, that is really aesthetic. If you got like plants in your setup, oh, that is so cute. But yeah, you can see how we're building our cart here, and you get that free pop filter. So yeah, let's keep on going. Prompter. So I know you guys also wanted prompter deals. Everything I always hear is like prompter, prompter, prompter. So we will have prompter bundles available starting on Black Friday. So you can get basically prompter and the mounting point, or you can just get prompter and then use your own tripod or master mount. So you can get prompter with the Wave Mic MLP. I love this combo because it's you can set it to the side when you're not using it. We'll show this off later today, or you can get it with Master Mount L. So if you want to put it behind your desk the way we have it here, right there, you can do that with Master Mount L, and that deal unlocks on Friday.
Exciting.
Yeah. Then we got video deals. We have Facecam here, which is 21% off. That's a great deal on Facecam because you can get it right now for $110. That's
That
huge.
is probably one of, if not the best looking webcams at $110 that you can get today. I
Yeah.
like bar none, including then all the control that you get with Camera Hub, the onboard settings, the background effects, everything there. It is for $110, that is a really, really, really good deal. I can't stress that enough. If you're looking to get a better webcam, and when I say better, right, you can talk about things like the frame rate, the resolution. A huge part of that, almost more importantly, is simply the color. Like, how does the camera look? If you're live streaming, you typically don't have your camera full screen anyways. I just say typically. Of course, you do sometimes. Or if you're, just hopping on calls or chatting with friends, that sort of thing. The camera, the video quality is just so good. The colors, how it works in different lighting situations. So highly recommend it. And I believe, Brita, we have one as well, which we can talk about later. Is
Yep.
that correct?
I mean, just
That is
right now,
correct.
I can show you a quick look into what it looks like if I can switch over to the demo setup, because I actually do have one set up in OBS right now that I pre-configured earlier today. So you can see the really pretty colors, that nice FOV. If I wanted to zoom in, I can also do that. I mean, very true to life colors, which I think is the best thing about Facecam, is just how juicy the colors are. It looks so good. It's not over saturated. It's very true to life. We got that nice orange there, that purple, and nothing is distorted or looks like it's color that it isn't. And it also looks very sharp and nice. That fixed focus is sharp. We also have all the control and camera hubs. So you can see I have OBS here and camera hub. So we'll go into all of this and all this amount of control later. And someone did ask a quick question. Does it have background removal? Well, if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can actually use these AI backgrounds. So you can, blur the background. You can adjust the strength here. I might have to restart my camera hub. This thing was on all weekend. But yeah, when I restart this, you'll see that I can switch to different backgrounds. You can even do video backgrounds, which is really cool. But yeah, that demo we'll do in a little bit. Oh, I know why. It's because actually, hold on, I'll fix it for you right
Yep.
now. It's because I'm using
Virtual camera.
virtual camera. Yep, I got you.
Ooh, what is
Hold
that
up.
What is that
Oh, we're gonna go
transition?
into that later
Mm,
because I got some fun
okay.
Stream Deck stuff we're gonna show off. All right, let me where my camera? There it is. Okay, found it. We're gonna just switch this to the Elgato virtual camera, and then you're gonna see those because this is done on the computer, right? So actually, that made it sharper. Wait, that looked better now. All right, so we got the AI background, so if I turn on the blur, you'll see now the background is blurred. This is great if, you got kids running around in the background, maybe of your meeting, or, you're just in a library or not, you don't have the ideal background. You can just pump this and you don't have to worry about, something like Zoom or Teams blurring your background. You've got it under your own control with Camera Hub. And then when you connect that with Stream Deck control, you can also, toggle it on and off with Stream Deck. Then we have other backgrounds, like we have some built-in ones like this nice little workspace. We got videos, so if suddenly I'm reporting the breaking news about Black Friday deals on Elgato.com, if you shop right now, you can save a lot and buy Facecam for $110 in the US. Don't miss that deal. You can do fun stuff like
That's
that
right.
and control it all with Stream Deck. Or, maybe you just want some aesthetic vibes, you can have that. And I did preload some memes on here. So if you want to scare your boss, you could put Julian in your background. And yeah, there's a couple other video ones that are preloaded on here, but the coolest thing is you can actually add your own or go to Elgato Marketplace to get more. And then there's also we're kind of getting a little into
Yeah.
getting a little too
Well,
far
yeah,
into
well,
this,
well,
but
just you know what the best thing here is? If you just buy the camera, you can try all these yourself. Like, you
yep,
don't need us to tell you about it. You can just buy the camera for, what is it, 20% off right now?
yeah, you can buy
And
Facecam for
get it for
21% off. They said, you know what?
21%
They
off.
said 20% wasn't enough. Let's throw an extra one on there.
21?
Hard to
Yeah.
argue with that.
So you have that choice there. No, it is a really fantastic deal. Again, Brita will dive more into the features in a little bit. In case you are wondering, I am not using a Facecam Mark II. I'm using a Facecam 4K right now, but that one is
Okay.
unfortunately not on sale. It's a little bit too new. But in terms of the just overall image quality, Facecam Mark II is so good, and you'll see more of that. Or again, you can just experience it yourself in like 2 days if you order it. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Yep. I mean,
Yeah.
the shipping is quick, so if you order, you'll get it
Also,
fast.
I do wanna, one quick thing, by the way, somewhat unrelated, sorry, but shout out to our tech team. This is the first time that we're streaming, at least on Twitch, in, Twitch Enhanced we're using Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, so we're streaming at 1440p at 60 FPS, and with a higher bit rate and a higher encode quality. So if you do have, if you're able to watch this at the source resolution on Twitch at 1440p 60, you should be getting absolutely crisp quality and seeing everything in its best detail. We're also live on YouTube, and that's also 1440p. So I believe this is the best looking live stream that we've ever done.
Yep.
So
Frozen
definitely
says
make
we're
sure you
looking
watch it
sharp. Okatech says it
in the
does look
highest
great.
quality.
Zinc says crispy.
There we go. Love to hear it.
Nice.
All right, back to deals.
Yep. The next one that I want to showcase is Facecam Neo, which is 17% off for $50. So maybe I could show Facecam Neo real quick, because the hardware is just so beautiful. If you're looking maybe for your Mac to get a nicer webcam, this thing is just so pretty. So this is Facecam Neo. It's got a built-in privacy shutter. Look at that. Built-in privacy shutter,
Ooh.
so when your camera's off. And that's my favorite thing, because I swear I check my camera like a billion times to make sure that it's covered. I'm that kind of paranoid, so this is just such a nice peace of mind, especially because it's white too. You can see it from far away and you just know that is off. But when you're ready to stream or join your meeting, you just slide that all the way to the side. The really cool thing, and the reason why I wanted this nice zoom in about Facecam Neo, is just the attention to detail, right? Do you see this thing right here? You might be wondering, why would you need that to be clear? Well, when it's on top of your monitor, you don't want that, your bezel, like, you don't want to cover your screen. The bezels are getting smaller than ever these days. If you have this thing sticking out on top of your monitor, you're going to be losing laptop screen. Well, we made it clear to just give you that seamless look. And really, I mean, it's such a thoughtful detail. And yeah, it comes with this nice mount, which you can also take off if you'd like to just put it on a tripod or something else. And then it does come with a built-in USB-C cable. So this is all about the future here at Elgato. So for your laptop, you don't have to worry about converters and dongles. Just I got my Mac right here. I could connect it right now. Yeah, we'll go into more details about Facecam Neo later. I just wanted to show you because the hardware is just, it's so good.
We are all in on USB-C too. We recently
Yeah.
switched Stream Deck. So if you get a Stream Deck today, it should, in 99.9% of cases, come with a USB-C to C cable at this point, which is also really cool.
Yep. But your FBI agent is gonna miss you if you cover it. Trust me, your FBI agent's gonna find you another way. All right. So next deal we have, this one's really cool because I know we always get questions about Keylight for deals. This is 22% off of Keylight, which we have in the background right there. We got two beautiful, stunning Keylights. You can obviously control it with Stream Deck, which is mwah, and your phone. So if you're looking for really great lighting for your stream, I have been using Keylight since it came out back in, what is it at this point? Is it 2018? I think
2019,
it was
I wanna
2018.
say,
I think I got
or
the key lights and
2018?
green screen at 2018. I want to say. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure. So yeah, I've been using it since all the way back then. I have the same ones too. I mean, this is the newer one that you'd be buying here, which has had some upgrades under the hood, but I'm still using my other one and it's going strong. So yeah, I really love Keylight. It's, soft on the eyes because it has multiple layers of diffusion, and controlling it with your phone, Stream Deck, or computer is just awesome. So yeah, you can get that right now for $139. That's a great deal.
I just double checked it. It was January 7th, 2019.
Wow, you just had to fact check me, huh?
Yep, I did. I did.
Oh, 2019. I could have sworn it's
Yeah.
2018. All right.
And I mean, if you have a key light from back then, it's still going strong. If you've been thinking about getting a key light, if you want that wireless control of your lights, if you want that extremely clean mount, then now is the best time to get it. I'm also using two key lights right now. In fact, what I can do is go ahead because hey, I'm at my setup here. Let's say I need to turn off my lights because I'm going to be done streaming. I can just go ahead and turn those off. I can turn them on again. I can make them, brighter. I can adjust the color temperature here. So all of this just right from my computer, right from my desk. I don't need to get up. I don't need to change anything. I could even set it up with Stream Deck if I wanted to. So this is like the best light. If you have two of them, you pretty much never need to get any other lights again. If you have one of them, that's also just really, really good. You may want to, add an additional like room light or something like that there as well. But yeah, key light is pretty much the end all be all of like creator lights if you're sitting at a desk.
Yeah. And I see Jamie says that you have Keylight on your wish list. It's
Hey,
$39.99. That's kind of hard to argue with that.
wishes
That's all
do
I'm
come
saying.
true.
Wishes do come true. All right. Cool light is best light? Zinc, I'm going to have to hard disagree there. It's all about the warm light. I disagree completely.
It's so subjective.
No, it's
Subjective. Yeah.
incredibly objective, and the right answer is warm lighting.
Everyone has their own look.
No, I
No.
am
Okay.
petitioning that we change key light. You can't change the temperature anymore. Only warm lighting. Who's with me?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody.
I do
Crickets.
see a I see a question here
Yep.
from Marsh After Dark that I just want to, if I click it, oh my gosh, that works. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Again, can we buy just the USB-C cable? Yes, you can. We actually have a kind of a spare parts list on Elgato.com where we sell all of the different like parts of the products, and USB cables are a part of that. So if you're looking for just a really high quality like 5 gig USB C2C cable, or maybe even a 10 gig one, especially the braided, like all of our products come with like really nice braided ones now. If you want that braided one, you can just go ahead and buy that on Elgato.com on the spare parts page. There's no deals or anything like that for those, but I mean, it's just a cable after all. But they're really nice, and they're the Elgato cable. So what that means is, well, A, they're quality, they're tested, they're certified. And they have written on them the actual spec of the cable. So you ever had that situation where you're like, oh, you go through your cable box, you have a million in there, and you're like, oh, I needed a USB 3 cable, or I needed a USB 2, but I needed one with data, not just a charge cable. Well, our cables have labels on them that tell you, hey, this is a 5 gigabit, USB 3.2 10 gigabit. It tells you all that information. So you get all of that with Elgato cables. Again, those are available on Elgato.com on our spare parts page. Great question.
Yep. All right. So we continue
Any
on.
more deals? Oh my gosh, we can just keep going.
We
We
got
just talk.
more.
We got
I'm still
hours. We just
scrolling.
talk about these for hours.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we will do. We will go into the details for hours.
Actually, yes.
We got Keylight Neo, so if you're getting Facecam Neo, I mean, a webcam is only as good as your lighting. So if you light it well, your camera will look even better. So Keylight Neo is available for $60. And we'll get into that one later. And it also has that nice clear lip as well, so that you don't, lose, important monitor real estate. And then if you like Keylight Neo but in black instead, that comes on sale on Friday. And then we've got Camlink 4K. I
Ooh,
love
the
Camlink
goat,
4K. The
the
GOAT right
goat.
here is only $80, so you could save 20% off, and you can use your camera as a webcam. I have been using Camlink with my Panasonic G7X for a very long time. I think actually, so what I got was I think Camlink and green screen. That's what it was in 2018, and I've been using it since then, and I love Camlink. I think it's just like it's so unassuming. It honestly just looks like a flash drive, but being able to use your camera as a webcam is so good. Getting, the zooms, getting the just that the the undescribable just effect that you get of just how good things look when it's a camera. I love Camlink. I am the biggest Camlink fan, so I'm really glad that now you can get it for just $80.
Yeah, if you have a GoPro, maybe a DJI
Yeah.
camera, or let's say you have a camera that you've been using for vlogging, something like that, and you're like, "Well, I wish I could use this on my live stream, or I just wanna hook it up to my computer so I can get the footage right there instead of recording onto the camera." Camlink allows you to do all of that up to 4K 60. So you just connect the HDMI out from your camera. You might need to get an adapter, right, depending on your camera. You might need to get, like, mini to regular HDMI or micro to regular HDMI, and then you just connect it to your computer, and then you can stream with it, record it, use it in Discord, use it in chats. I mean, you're definitely, let's say, use it for meetings. Oh man, your coworkers are going to be absolutely jealous of your
Yeah.
quality.
Oh my god. That's what I love Elgato meetings because our cameras are and our audio. I Anytime we have a meeting with external people, it's just like it's different now. The audio's a little harder to hear. The cameras are a little bit blurrier. Maybe the
Yep,
angles aren't so great. But it's so fun having a meeting with Elgato people because we got the gear, you know. And with Camlink
it
4K,
sounds
you
very good.
too can have the gear. All right, capture. Capture. I know capture is like some of you have been waiting to get either your first capture card or to, maybe upgrade what you already have. We have some really cool deals on capture on the whole range, basically. So if we can check this out, we got HD60X for 33% off, which is $120 from an original price of $180. That's a great deal if you're looking to maybe capture your Switch or, maybe even you technically also could use this for your camera. You can check
Sure.
out HD60X, and when you buy from Elgato.com, you can get ChatLink Pro for free. So if you're using PlayStation and you want to get that voice chat over, or you want your team chat on there too, you can use ChatLink Pro for that. Then we also have 4KS. So this is great if you've got a Nintendo Switch 2, because this is going to this is going to take advantage of everything, all the quality that you can get with, your HDMI through to your Nintendo Switch 2. So 4KS right now is 16% off. So you can get it for $134.99. And you can also get that ChatLink Pro for free with your purchase from Elgato.com. Yep.
And then we also have 4KX
Yeah.
coming soon.
4KX is my favorite of our capture cards. That's great for any of your next gen consoles, and that deal starts on Friday. And
And are
if
we? Oh, yeah. There's one
no,
more.
no,
Yeah,
no,
we almost.
we went crazy on the
Yeah.
capture. Honestly, I'm still going. The section continues. We've got 4K Pro, so if you're looking for an internal capture solution, that is going to be $249.99 right now, 17% off. We'll go into a little bit more about this if you don't know what an internal capture card does. It basically slots into your PCIe slot in your computer, comes out the back, and you can connect, your HDMI through there. Yeah, this is great if you want like a more permanent solution. You want it built into your, PC, and depending on what you want to record, this might be the better choice for you. But we'll go into those details later today as well. Ghost says, "I need this."
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So
It's on sale.
well, now what? Yeah.
So
You
here's the
need it. We have it. It's on sale.
yeah.
Question mark.
So we're gonna do a lot of tutorials today. Should I do the add to cart tutorial real quick, Phil?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
welcome back to another Elgato video. In this video, Angelica is going to show you how to add a product from Elgato to cart and purchase it.
Hi, I'm Angelica. Let's check out the landing page. First, you'll want to go to elgato.com. Then, you'll want to find what product you want to buy. Then, don't forget to take advantage of free deals, such as adding Chatlink Pro, which is a benefit of shopping from elgato.com, are these nice little deals. Anyways, then you add to cart. Then you accidentally leave everything that you already added to your cart in there, and then you check out. Um, and that
But before
is
you
how
check
to
out,
buy
you
it
should
from
check out
elgato.com.
this ad from our sponsor, Elgato. Elgato, bringing you creator tools to enhance your voice,
Where's
enhance
this?
your video, enhance your lighting. Anyways, back to the video.
Where's the skip ad button? Well, look, you came to twitch.tv/Elgato. What did you expect us to do? It's also let me just say something. Let me just get this out of the way. It's Thanksgiving weekend in the US. Phil, I'm on vacation mode already. Are you on vacation mode already? My brain is on a 4-day weekend right now. So this stream is gonna be silly,
Yeah,
okay?
I took PTO. I'm actually not here right now.
Yeah.
This is not me. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
We've got Phil AI right now. Very
Sponsor block doesn't work here.
sophisticated.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. He's actually on PTO, I think. So that's crazy. All right. Next up, we have Game Capture Neo. So if you're looking,
Even more capture.
yeah, even more, even capture that some of you may have never seen before. So Game Capture Neo is only $90 right now. So if you want to start capturing your consoles, you just want to get going. You know, maybe you're streaming at 1080p anyways, so you're not looking to capture, you know, much more than that. 31% off right now. Just you can put this in your cart, and you know within just a couple days you can already be streaming and recording your consoles. So this is a great choice also if you are using an iPad, because you can actually connect it to your iPad and stream and record. Record with your iPad with the Elgato Studio app, or if you use something like Camo, you can actually stream consoles with your iPad. So very. You can also do that with all of our capture cards, by the way. I'm just saying that this is, you know, a nice option if you're just looking to get started right away. So next up, we have video capture. So if you have some old home films and you want to digitize
Hang on.
them,
Quiz
what?
for chat.
Quiz. Oh,
Chat. Do you know what you would use video capture for, or
yeah.
what those three connections are?
Not only is this stream, we have ads inside the stream, but we also give you a pop quiz. So thank you for being.
Pop quiz.
I don't know
Yeah.
why you're here, honestly. We just ran an ad on you, and now we're quizzing you. Are we
Older
flashing back
consoles,
to?
so close, not quite, almost. I mean, you technically could, but yeah, video capture is, and I see a couple of correct answers there, is for basically old analog connections. So primarily, if you have VHS tapes and VHS player, and you want to digitize those tapes, then you can put them in your VHS player, and then that outputs over, well, probably just typical. I mean, maybe it's got S video, but I mean, it's just like that old RCA, right? You got left and right, and you have your one video connector, and then you can digitize your old tapes. So this is a great gift. You know, if you're the techie person in the house, and let's say your grandparents or even your parents still have some VHS tapes laying around, you know, maybe it's that old wedding or maybe a birthday or some sort of special event. Uh, this is kind of fun because you're like, hey, I will take it upon myself to digitize these and preserve those memories forever. So you can get video capture for that, and that's also on sale right now. I didn't actually get how much, so cough, cough, if we
Yep,
could look at that again.
it's 22%
Yeah.
off for video capture, so you can get it for just $69.99. Nice.
Now,
um,
you could, in theory, use this for consoles, but the thing is, it doesn't really have, like, real time because it's meant for VHS tapes, it basically you tell it, "Okay, the tape is 2 hours long," and then it just records those 2 hours. You know, with consoles, if you're gaming, you're more like, "I just wanna record until I'm done." It doesn't really have that kind of mode, so I would not recommend this for consoles. It really is for, you know, just old analog video sources, like tapes or, you know, gosh, mini DV or whatever else you might have laying around.
yep. As the designated archivist of my family, I'm the one saving all our videos and photos and digitizing everything. I actually do have a video capture. That's actually one of the first products I bought when I started Elgato. I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna use that discount on video capture." So yeah, it's definitely a great option to just save those memories. And you have to, for some things, you got to do them soon because man, like
Mhm.
these
Yeah.
VHS tapes, the magnets and whatever, like they basically your videos just disappear over time. So I'm glad I got to them before that happened, and you too can possibly get to them before that happened with video capture for only $69.99. All right, shall we continue?
Is that it for capture? Did we go through everything capture?
What other capture do we have, Phil? That's all of them.
I
What
think
else
that's
did
it.
you
Yeah,
want?
that's which means that every single capture product we have is either on sale or going to be, which is quite incredible.
Yeah,
It is, of course, the year of the Switch 2. It came out this summer. And so now is the time if you've been thinking about starting your journey as a creator with the Switch 2, or if you're just looking to upgrade because, Switch 1 was 1080p 60, Switch 2, you can do 4K 60, even with HDR. Now is the time, especially as we have some really cool games coming out. I think we just had is it Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, if I'm remembering that right? And then also we have the one I'm personally most excited for is Metroid Prime 4 is coming out, and the previews have been looking great. I'm super excited for that one. So now is the time.
I'm excited for Pokemon Animal Crossing. Which is not the name, but it should be the name. Also, we got some questions about ChatLink. Honestly, could you just go into maybe a little bit more about ChatLink and who that's a good fit for? Because I see some confusion in the chat, and we're not trying to avoid your questions. We just got a lot to talk about, so let's
Sure,
discuss
yeah.
real quick.
So ChatLink is interesting, right? Maybe we can, Burrito, if you pull it up so there's kind
Yep.
of a visual. ChatLink is a product that was somewhat born out of necessity, and there's a the reason it exists is that on specifically the PlayStation 4 and still on PlayStation 5, if you plug a headset into your controller, audio stops going out over the HDMI. So what this means is that if you want to capture your footage, you'll have video, but you'll have no audio. And so what ChatLink does is it takes that port on the headset and it splits it into two. Or sorry, on the controller. It takes the port on the controller and splits it into two. On the one end, you plug in your headset. And on the other end, you have a male jack, and that goes into your capture card. Or in the case of a desktop computer, it just goes into the line in port on your motherboard. Now you can hear your game, and you can also record or stream it with audio at the same time. The other benefit, because of course it's going through the controller, is that, and this is kind of why it's called Chat Link, is that it also brings the party chat from your party or even just the in-game chat also to your headset, and you can record it at the same time. So it basically takes the game audio and the chat audio, brings it to your headset, and brings it to the capture card. It does not, however, capture your voice, right? It doesn't take your microphone from the headset and record that. That is something that you'll need a separate microphone for. And so this applies specifically to the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and also, interestingly enough, the Switch and the Switch 2. So the Switch is the same way. If you connect like Bluetooth headphones or if you connect headphones to the headphone jack, then it doesn't output audio anymore over HDMI. Xbox is slightly different here. So if you have an Xbox One, an Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, you most likely do not need a ChatLink Pro just because that console, you can actually go into the settings and literally tell it output my audio to both HDMI and headphones at the same time. There's only one uh use like where you may want to do that, and I believe that is for in-game chat, so lobby chat basically, because party chat you can tell it to output over to headphones and HDMI at the same time. The lobby chat, it doesn't do that. So the Xbox, for some reason, it kind of like distinguishes between, okay, this is party chat, this is lobby chat or in-game chat, right? Like your when you're, like literally in a Call of Duty lobby or something like that. And so that's where you need chat links. So if you do want to record those sessions, then you need a chat link. But otherwise, it's really primarily meant for PlayStation 4 and 5, Switch 1 and 2, and of course, Xbox. I also do want to tell you though, because here at Elgato, we want to make sure that when you're creating, you have all the information. You can also, in a lot of cases, just connect your headset to your computer and then preview the game audio that way. And then you really kind of don't need chat link either, right? Because you can at that point, like if I have my PlayStation 5 connected to my 4KX, for example, I just go into OBS or into Elgato Studio and I just hit preview, like the audio preview, and then I just connect my headphones to my computer and I'm good to go. That works for a lot of games where latency is not so much a concern. So, think of your like your Uncharted or your Horizon Zero Dawn, right? Games where it's not as sensitive to, oh, I need like frame accurate audio. However, if you're playing Call of Duty, something like that, then you may want to go with the chat link because, of course, there's no additional kind of a delay introduced there. So that's a lot of information. Chatlink is somewhat of a technical product. We have videos as well on it. The great thing is you kind of don't need to, well, there's not really a choice here. You just, when you buy your capture card, you get a chat link for free. So you're going to have it no matter what. Just make sure you add it to cart with your purchase of your capture device if you're getting one. And then you'll have a chat link. Like yeah, there you go.
Yep.
So we have written content, we have video content that talks all about it. I would assume for 90% of you watching, you don't need it, but again, it's great to just have, and again, it's free, so you might as well just grab it right now. Yeah, and that's Chatlink. I could go on and on and on. There's a lot more, but uh,
Yeah.
that's in a nutshell, so to speak.
Yeah, so the deals that are live right now should stay live, by the way, through the rest of through Cyber Monday. So if you're seeing it here and maybe you're waiting for 4KX and maybe you want to decide between the two on Friday, this will be live as long as it doesn't sell out, which is a caveat. And then I think did you mention the caveat for Game Capture Neo? The reason it doesn't have Chatlink Pro
Yeah.
is because it doesn't have that 3.5 millimeter out. So if you do want that and you're maybe looking to have that voice chat, you might want to pick one of the other capture cards. Yeah. All right. Cool. So then we have some digital deals from
Ooh,
Marketplace.
these are
Yeah.
also super exciting.
Yeah. So Wavecast, which we showcased very recently, Wavecast that launched last month, which is crazy. It feels like 5 months ago. Right before TwitchCon, Wavecast to get that dual PC audio going. Just literally as simple as just a couple clicks, and you can send audio between two PCs on Windows. You can get that for 20% off right now on Marketplace with the code Black Friday. And Voice Focus as a standalone VST also has a deal. You get 50% off when you buy mic arms, a qualifying mic arm. So if you just go to the mic arms, you can see which ones have that deal right here. So if you buy on
Now, one thing to
Elgato.com, you get
mention
50% off.
is you wanna make sure that you do have that, I think it's checked by default, but really just make sure when you add the product to cart that you also see, that additional, in this case, voice focus code in there, or rather that it mentions voice focus, because, if you uncheck it, then you're not gonna get it. Our support team is super cool, they'll try and help you out, but just, make sure that you do see it in your cart when you add it there. That goes actually for all the cool deals that we have here, with Chatlink as well. Just make sure you add that to cart. And the way it works is you'll get a code emailed to you, and that code you then just put in on Elgato Marketplace, and then you'll get that discount when you purchase Voice Focus.
Yep. And Voice Focus as a standalone VST is for Mac or Windows, so you can select that when you are using that code. I
And I
actually
believe,
just started
are you
using it
using
for
it?
Mac. Hmm.
Are you using Voice Focus right now?
Yeah, right now we are using Voice Focus, and actually we can give you a quick demo of what a difference it makes because this room, as some of you who have been to these streams before know, has a very loud fan right above my head. I don't think any microphone in this world could deal with this thing because it's so loud.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Uh,
It's actually just Star Trek like bridge. You're on the USS Enterprise bridge ambiance, right? The only thing
yeah,
missing are some like button beeps and whatnot. That's what it is. It's not a fan. No way.
yeah, sure. It's just just ambiance. So we're gonna actually turn off a voice focus real quick, so you can see the difference. So it should be off now, right, Chris? Yep. So it's off now. You can hear the more room noise, and if there's more noises in the back, like maybe a chip bag or something like that, all of it will get picked up. Maybe you can hear Chris over there, tapping away at the desk. Maybe you can hear a little bit more of my typing, although it's a pretty silent keyboard, all things considered, and some of my clicking on this mice. You might be able to pick up some of that, but if we turn voice focus back on, now now it's gonna sound so much better for you. And yeah, that voice focus deal is only for eligible mic arms. So you're definitely going to want to check that out on Elgato.com to see which mic arms are eligible. Try doing a cooking stream. You need to move around with a big kitchen with a wired headset. Sometimes wireless is better. Oh my god, I'm all about wireless things, so I agree. Pick radio. 50% off voice focus is such a steal. Agreed. It's a great deal. And not only can you use it live like we just did, we showed you that demo, so you can get like cleaner recordings, right? But you can also use it in post. So, for example, I have a video that I'm editing right now where voice focus wasn't on when it was being recorded, but now in Premiere, I can actually just add that as an audio effect and fine tune everything in there. So that's why it's so great as a standalone VST. It's one of the biggest requests we got when we added voice focus to Wavelink, was making it available standalone. And with this, you can actually get it 50% off. But yeah, for those of you who
And
don't know, if you
you can
have,
use it.
sorry, what was that, Phil?
Oh, no, I was just gonna add in that you can use it as many times as you want. So if you purchase Voice Focus or you get the bundle, you get the 50% discount code, and you're like, "Okay, cool, I'm gonna use this in Wavelink on one of my channels," or maybe you're using Wavelink 3 already, and you're using it on a non-Elgato microphone. You can also use it on a channel. You can also use it in OBS if you have something like ATK Audio's plugin. You can also use it in DaVinci Resolve or Adobe Premiere. Like you're not limited to, oh, I can only use it in one place. Like you can use it on that computer in as many applications all at the same time too as you want. So it basically becomes your like entire solution for just making yourself sound better. It's really really cool. So that's a huge thing. That's it's a massive value add to those microphone arms. So not only is your audio going to sound better because your microphone is already closer to you by just, moving the mic closer to where you're sitting, but you also get voice focus then. So it's honestly an insane way to just upgrade your audio. Sorry, Brito. Back to what you were saying.
Yep. So yeah, with voice focus, you can add it into all these different things, use it in post or live. It's honestly just such a great way to fine tune your mic audio. If you're like me, the bane of my existence is audio. I don't like setting up audio to be recorded, and I don't like post processing audio. I love doing that for video. Can't stand it for audio. Voice focus is like the cheat code. It's literally a cheat code. It's like, oh, maybe I didn't do so good recording my audio. Maybe I had a little bit too much noise in the background. Maybe I didn't realize that there were, leaf blowing outside my window like they do literally anytime I want to record. I swear. They're waiting for me to start recording, and then they start leaf blowing outside my window. So maybe, I'm just too locked in. I don't notice that. Well, voice focus is the cheat code that lets me deal with that later. So
it,
I really
it
love voice
even
focus.
It even has an impact. Let's say you're in a well-treated room. So I'm actually gonna turn it off. I have it on right now. I'm gonna turn it off on my microphone. So I'm using a Wave DX going into a Wave XLR, and I'm in a pretty, like this is a pretty quiet room. There might be some keyboard typing in the back. There is a heater, an AC, but outside of that, it's a pretty quiet room, and I would say the audio sounds pretty good. There's, obviously if I start typing now, like yeah, you'll probably hear that. But what's incredible is my audio is really good right now already. And now I turn voice focus back on and it just gives it that little bit of additional I don't speak French, but what is it? Je ne sais quoi? That little bit of
Little oomph,
whatever cherry on tap on top. Exactly. Um cherry on tap. Yeah. So even if you have a great microphone, voice focus, because it uses machine learning and AI, and it's been trained on essentially studio grade audio, it can take any microphone and just make it sound a little bit better because it doesn't just remove background noise. It also does some intelligent I guess you could say like EQ slash compression slash a couple other things together. It's got some really good smarts under the hood there. And so, yeah, you can use it with any mic. And again, something like Wave Neo, you'll get voice focus with Wave Neo. So we talked about how you can get, a microphone. I think was it 59.99 for Wave Neo right
Yeah,
now. So
you
if you
can
get a
literally
USB
get Wave
mic,
Neo for $59.99. So you can just get that, and you'll already have voice focus in wavelength. So you can already start using it. And if you really like it, then you can also get maybe one of the mic arms and get that voice focus deal before it's gone during
yep.
this Black Friday period. And
Yeah.
we had a guest from Voice Focus join us. I was trying to find exactly when that was, a couple months ago, or was that last month? I don't remember. I have no sense of time anymore. But when they were talking to us about how they train voice focus, it's actually really cool. They literally bring people into their office, have them record all sorts of different, extreme types of audio, and train it to basically focus in on their voice. So I don't know if you're interested in learning more about the behind the scenes of how that works. I think that stream was super fun, and I learned a lot. And then everybody in chat was like, "Can we fly over? Can I be one of the voices? Can I
Mhm.
help train it?" It's pretty fun. I think they have a really cool system there for setting up voice focus and to make it work as well as it does. But yeah, all of that being said, I think it's time for us to go ahead and start a giveaway for voice focus. So what we can do is we can start a giveaway for
Ooh.
voice focus, and we can cut to a community clip so you guys can learn about our next topic, which is going to be focusing all in on Stream Deck. And then after that, we will draw the winner and then get into Stream Deck. Right? That sounds like a good plan. Should we do that?
And while you do that,
Should we do
I'm
that?
gonna
Oh
run
my
to the
God,
restroom real
Jasmine's
quick.
keyword.
Cherry on tap. Did we just create some new
Is
stream
that a
lore? We
new
need,
one?
like, the
Is that
yeah,
a new inside joke we have? We have too many. I need like a what is it called? Like at the end of a book where it goes through all the definitions
a
of
glossary?
everything.
A
Just tells
glossary of
you
just
everything
all
you
the
need to
stuff?
know. I need a
Yeah.
literal dictionary of all these inside jokes and words and everything that we have. But yeah, cherry on tap. Thanks, Phil. Is the giveaway keyword for voice focus code. So if you would like to win voice focus, you can go ahead and type cherry on tap. This isn't the only giveaway we're doing today, so definitely stay tuned. And this is only on Twitch. So if you're anywhere else, you have to move over to Twitch to enter this giveaway, and we'll be drawing the winner soon. But
I mean,
first, let's check out a video
yeah.
from Modern Chaot. He's going to show us how he uses Stream Deck Plus and Wave Mic Arm Pro for piloting Microsoft Flight Simulator. So this is going to be really cool because I can't like build a whole flight cockpit here and show you how to use it. But our friend Modern Chaot is going to go ahead and show you. And then when we come back, we'll draw that giveaway. All right, let's check it out.
Do you want to take a trip with me? I love flying the Airbus A320 in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and my Elgato products make it even more fun. Hi, my name is Modern Chaot, your glitchly captain on this flight. And if you like airplanes like me, you know that immersion is everything. And that's why my cockpit relies on two handy Elgato products. First, the Elgato Wave Mic Arm Pro. Turbulences happen, especially on my chaotic flights, and this arm will keep my audio as steady as can be. It's clamped to the side of my desk, and it stays where I need it to be, whether it's in front of me while I'm streaming, or just in the right spot to make an announcement that you should be fastening your seatbelts and putting out your tray tables because we've got places to go, and you better get moving or else. And it doesn't take up too much space either. Plenty of space for me to put on my throttle and my side stick, and even a tablet with charts, so you and I don't get lost on our destination to... Hey, does anyone know where we're going? Now that we're in the air, how about I show you the other part to this, the Elgato Stream Deck Plus. I use a plugin called the Pilot's Deck to connect it to the sim. Instead of moving around the cockpit with my mouse, I simply turn the dials on my Stream Deck to set my altitude, my heading, vertical speed, and then select the key to enabling autopilot. And then I can use the keys to also trigger the fasten seatbelt sign. Have you fastened them yet? I swear to. Or, if it's a late night red-eyed flight, I can simply change the cabin lights without a flash. With that being said, let's turn off the autopilot and get ready for landing. Come on. Okay, maybe that was a bit harsh, but hey, any landing you can walk away from, right? And make sure you pick up both the Elgato Wave Mic Arm Pro and the Stream Deck Plus on the onboard shop. Happy flying.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Modern Chaos, for that video. That was so cool. I absolutely love. I mean, I when I saw that video before the stream, I was like, "Chat's gonna love this." Oh my god! Thank you so much for showcasing. What a really cool way to use Stream Deck Plus. Um, Dang, I hope you guys love that. Oh, you? Well, that was awesome. You guys loved it. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad. All right, now we're talking Stream Deck.
Ooh, okay.
I want to not address my shirt because I wanted. What is that T-shirt, Brito? I didn't tell anybody about this, by the way. I
What
am
does it
literally. I
say?
stayed up until 2 in the morning to do this, but this is why I'm a little delirious right now. Do you guys like my shirt? Do you like my shirt? Do you like how my printer, you see the printer lines on it because my printer wasn't cooperating? It's actually supposed to be more colors, but it printed it all yellow. Low-key kind of worked. So I
Where
prepared
can I
this
buy
shirt
that?
specifically for this segment because we're talking Stream Deck Plus. And what's the best thing to know about Stream Deck other than hotkeys, fear it, and streamers want it? Well, it's really for everybody, not just hotkeys, but worth it. Thank you. I was literally delirious at 2 in the morning trying to get the printer to work with me. I reached a point where this is like ironed on. I left the back on the first time, so I breathed chemicals that I probably shouldn't have breathed. There was smoke. It was a whole thing. So please, I need so much appreciation for this shirt right now. It's also off center, which you can't tell because I pushed it to the side.
Don't tell us
It
this
needs to be
stuff. We don't
printed on
wanna
the back
know.
of some vintage jacket. Yeah, it needs like a bleach wash or something like that, for sure. But anyways, I'm glad you guys like it. That made it worth it because
Chat, let's get some
how
hearts.
tired I am right now was honestly paid off. But yeah,
Let's get some
so we're
hearts
talking
in
about
chat.
Stream Deck Plus. So if you're not familiar with Stream Deck Plus, it's basically like the cooler, older cousin of Stream Deck. It's got 4 dials, 8 keys, and a touch strip that you can swipe between different pages and do a bunch with. Phil, is there anything you want to talk about Stream Deck Plus specifically to start?
Well, I think first of all, they're LCD keys, and those keys can do a lot of really cool things. If you aren't familiar with Stream Deck, as Brito's shirt so clearly shows, hotkeys are, they're the hotkeys are like so 2015, right? Nowadays, you want to interact directly with the applications that you're using, and there's so many different apps that all can show you information. There's so much basically telemetry and data that you want to know. Is my computer? What's my CPU usage? What's my RAM? If you're playing games, what's your frame rate? Do you have good ping? What's the weather outside? I'm actually in Seattle right now, and it's like, is it going to rain in the next 5 minutes or not? You never know. All of that information can be displayed on a Stream Deck key. And so that goes for the Stream Deck Plus as well as, of course, the Stream Deck Mark II, which is also on sale. And it's all incredibly simple to set up. And you can basically take it from as simple as, again, displaying information or opening a folder to performing incredibly complex multi actions, which open all of your apps that you need to stream, turn on your lights, start some music, to controlling all of your audio using Wavelink and so much more. In fact, in that video that you just watched, you can play flight sim with it. It makes it an incredibly immersive experience too. So uh, I think, Brito, should we just show what the Stream Deck experience is when
Yep.
you kind of set it up for the first time and just
So
show some of the different
first,
examples?
I just want to show you some things, right? Like, what better way than to see it in action? So actually, I'm gonna hold on, tech director. Let me do this. I have a Stream Deck Plus right here. I'm gonna go ahead and transition us to the demo setup, and here I've set up a Stream Deck Plus with just a bunch of just different types of actions, so you can kind of see what we got going on. So I have it right here. This is the one I have connected to computer. So just right off the bat, you can control stuff like Control Center. I actually have mine at home controlling Control Center, but also my Hue lights, because we even have the Hue plugin that lets you do that. So boom, just like that. Really cool. It's turning that light on and off back there. So if you're wondering why it looks like the power's going out, it's actually just me. And actually, a fun thing about the office is that you can control other people's lights. So sometimes I accidentally control other people's lights. Then you can also use it for Discord. So we have Discord open right here. If you're a Discord user and maybe you want to join your friends on VC, they're like, hey, we're playing right now, hop on. I'm there. I can hop in 0.05 seconds. I could be in that voice chat. You can also do things like toggling sound effects within Discord. So not just a sound effect key on your Stream Deck. You can actually have it toggle the actual sound effects built into to Discord. So you won't be able to hear this right now because I don't have the audio set up. But if I actually click here, you'll be able to see that I'm actually toggling a bunch of newts. So you can fill that in with your imagination If you see the penguin, you
It
can
makes
hear it.
spamming soundboards way too
Oh,
easy.
it's too easy.
Your
Honestly, it's a
friends
little
are gonna
dangerous.
absolutely love you.
Oh, definitely. That's their favorite action of mine, is definitely that. Then we have the weather plugin right here, actually, which is so cool because I can see the temperature in Portland. I'm not in Portland right now, but I know that it's 47 degrees Fahrenheit. So if you're in Portland, I hope you have a sweater. That's really cold. But yeah, you can, type in even a coordinate. You can type in different places. So for example, you're in Washington, right? Let's we could put
Seattle?
Washington,
Yeah?
US in here. Oh, you're in Seattle? Okay, let's just
Just
put
do
city.
Seattle. I don't yeah,
Seattle.
the
There we
entire
go.
state has slightly different weather.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
so
There
right.
you go.
Oh, that's cold. You got a
Mhm.
sweater on, so that's good.
That's
Uh,
why I got a jacket on,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then, toggling these keys is really easy. Look, we're in Fahrenheit right now, but maybe you're like Phil and you read Celsius, 9 degrees right there. And then you can also show units so that I can make sure that it's not actually incredibly freezing. It's actually just in Celsius. So it's cold, but it's not Fahrenheit cold. And then you can also do stuff like connecting it to your Twitch account. Actually, I have it connected right now to the Elgato channel. So that little hello you just saw, I sent that, and I could be incredibly annoying with it. So this is really useful if you maybe want to toggle commands while you're streaming, maybe remind people to go to elgato.com. I can actually just set different keys for that, or just right now I'll just show you by changing message in the property inspector, and then now I can send you to elgato.com. And then if I put the
Or if you have your
www, it'll actually be
socials.
clickable.
Yeah, so if you tell
Oh,
your chat, "Hey, follow me on my socials," you could have a key set up for, Twitter, you could have a key set up for YouTube, you could have a key set up for Threads, whatever it might be. You have your Discord link in there, and all of that could also be put into a folder, which I think Brito will also show in just a little bit, but it's incredibly versatile, in how you set it up and kind of how you use it. Part of Stream Deck is somewhat of your, y just your imagination, like, "Okay, I wanna do this," and it's probably possible in some form or another, and, it just takes little bit of time to set up. Which speaking of the setup, I mean, Brito, you've got a fully set up Stream Deck Plus here. How
yep.
easy is it to set up? Like,
It's
if you
super
just plug it
easy.
in, you just get it, what does it look like?
So when you first get it, I will go ahead and add a new profile here. Actually, let's go to our. Oh, I don't have it set up right now. All right. So when you first get it, I can actually let me reset that in a moment. Hold on, I got my things, and then I'll reset it. Okay.
Oh,
Give me 1 second.
okay,
Let me
yeah.
cook. Okay. I still haven't shown everything. Then I want to show you also OBS. So I have OBS here. And I would like to go to my starting scene because I'm getting ready to start streaming. You can just press a key, switch that scene, and then now we're in the starting scene. And then when I go to my main, you can see I just have to press a key and I'm ready to play Mario Kart World. Also, one other thing that you can do is have a control camera hub. So I actually have a dial here set up to zoom my camera. So you can see, don't look here, don't look at this one, look at this one. The one right here with an OBS. I actually have it set up to zoom. So I could turn this dial and zoom, and you might be like, "Oh, that's too slow." No worries, we can actually adjust that step size, and I can get that more dramatic zoom even faster. So yeah, that's just one of the many things that you can do with Stream Deck. And then you can also use these dials to control the light behind me. So I can make it colder, which is wrong. I can make it warmer, which is right. I don't mean like in direction. I mean in morally which one is right and wrong. Warm lighting is obviously better. And then I can also adjust the brightness there. So I can dim that and I can brighten that. So yeah, there is just some of the, few of the many, many things that you can do with Stream Deck. But yeah, setting up those keys is super easy. When you get your Stream Deck, you'll have a default profile, which I'm kind of blanking right now on how to do other than just removing it. But when you get it, you just imagine you clear that default profile. You have a fresh canvas. Everything you can ever imagine you can add on here. And let's say we did want to add a dial for controlling our camera. It's as simple as going to the dial tab, dragging something like adjust camera over, and then I'd like to adjust my Facecam Mark II. And then what would I like to do? What should I do?
Zoom or pan or
Zoom again.
tilt
We
or
already did zoom. I want to do something cursed.
ISO brightness if you need to adjust
Contrast, you're
it
right. Let's do
because
contrast. A big step size of contrast. I can just go super not contrasty or super contrasty. And you can see that right here where I'm circling. that's being adjusted. And that's how easy it is to set up. Yeah, let's see, you wanted to do that, change your OBS. Oh, I'm on dials, that's why. You want to change your OBS scene. It's literally as simple as dragging an action, selecting what scene you want it to go to. Like, let's say I want to be right back button, and boom, it's already set up. And it'll be configured that way basically until I change it. So it's really, you can set it up and have it the same way for months. You can change it around every day, every week, every year. I have the same profile for years, and I just add new things to folders within there. So yeah, this has 8 keys, but don't worry, with folders, profiles, and smart profiles and pages, it can go so much further. So if I create a folder here, I can actually click into that, and I have a whole new set of actions that I can work with. Or I can even, add a page, and then maybe I'll put a button to start my stream here, so it'll make me go live on OBS. This actually, I don't know if this is new or not, but I've never seen this one before, that you can long press. That's nice, avoid some accidental go lives. So that when you press this key, long press this key specifically, you can go live, or you can just make it a simple press. But then you can see with this touch strip, I can actually swipe between the pages. Yeah.
So I have a question then, and chat totally asked this question. Uh, okay, I want to control OBS, but I don't see these actions on the right side yet, or I want to control my Philips Hue lights that I have, but I don't see that in Stream Deck.
Yep.
How do I control these?
Well, on the latest version of Stream Deck, you could even be like, oh, I want to control Hue. You can go over to plugins, and it's going to load for you here what plugins, have that keyword in them. So in this case, oh, perfect, Philips Hue. That's exactly what I wanted. You can actually just go ahead and get it. Or you can head over to Marketplace by clicking that Marketplace key, and you can check out everything from different icons, which we haven't even gotten into customization yet, as well as plugins and profiles. So let's say I want the Twitch Tools by Barbarator plugin, one of my favorites. It's technically, I think, already downloaded, I believe. You can go ahead and just click that to download, and it'll go ahead and open in Stream Deck. So you
And
can
it's a
see
single click
right there,
in most
Hue
cases once you're logged in.
was installed, and then this has pre-configured profiles, so I can actually just install them, and there you go. We'll go ahead and have everything we need for that, so that when I use the different keys, it will do different things for whatever program I want to pick. Yep.
Let's see, there was a question here from, let's see, where was it? Oh, let me bring this up here. Buzzkill69. Aw, that's well. The question is, so the touch bar is display and touch bar on the Stream Deck Plus.
Yep. So you can use it to not only like preview things. Actually, if I can get the PTZ here, it's not only a great way to just preview things, like I can see right now that my lights are at 4,700 Kelvin, or that my brightness is at 75% brightness. So it's not only really great for previewing things and even audio metering, which is really cool. You can see like live audio meters, but it is also touchscreen. Yeah, so I can actually turn the light on right behind me just by touching the screen. So it's just like an additional, 4 ways to tap. And then I can actually add something here for you to see really cool. I can add a dial stack. And you can do even more things, like, for example, I'm just going to drag whatever the heck on here so you can see. You can add a bunch of actions, and then as you click between them, the dial will do different things, right? So, for example, I put a bunch of Photoshop stuff on here, so I have some different Photoshop actions like zoom, which is not open right now, but I can adjust like the zoom on Photoshop or really anything else. I can just add them into a stack, and then I have even more actions on just one dial. I'll show you something else as well. If I right click on here, I can add an action wheel. This one is cool because
This one's a little bit like, sorry, yeah, this one's a little bit like if you're playing GTA and you have like your kind of your weapon select, or Horizon Zero Dawn. You're basically going between your inventory and selecting different things in the quick select menu. It's a little bit like that, but right on your Stream Deck. So Brito set up a couple actions there, and so how does it work now?
Yeah. So when you switch between here, oh, that's so, the little like scrolling, it's just so satisfying.
The
You can basically
animation is so
scroll
good.
between all these different actions, and then when you press them, it will toggle that action. It's just so here. Let me actually go ahead and let me add another one. I feel like the key light one is just so easy to see it turning on and off.
So So this one you could set up multiple lights, or let's say you set up an action wheel for, like earlier, different Twitch messages. You have one for your socials, you have one for your, yeah, all your different socials. You have a welcome message, stuff like that. You could just set them all up here and then quickly switch between them. You could use this to, go between scenes. If you want one dial to switch between all of your OBS scenes, you could set them all up on a single dial, rotate, and then press the dial to select that scene and go live with it. So this just gives you an incredible amount of power on a single dial. And any action that you have in Stream Deck, like any action that's on a key, can be used on the action wheel there. So it's really, really cool.
Yep. And I feel like we have a lot of questions about the display part of it. I mean, it's full color. You can add custom backgrounds. Like you can see right now, I'm just switching between some of the default ones, which are beautiful, by the way. They even have like these nice metal ones. I feel like if you have like, the Mac displays with the different colors, like the really cute pink one, it would match so well with this like pink metal. I can see the vision. And then you can also just add your own as well. So if I right click here, I will set from file. Do I pull up my meme file again? How many times am I going to use this one? There we go. We have a white Julian, so you can always make sure that Julian is watching. Or you can just, reset to default. You can also set backgrounds across like all your keys. So let's say I just drag a bunch of maybe the Photoshop actions on here. You can set up a background among that goes through all of them. So let me go ahead and just pick one real quick. I really don't have any other images on here. I guess I could do these grids. That might be hard to see actually. Let me. I have to pick the meme picture again, guys. Sorry, I need to download more pictures on this computer.
Use the wallpaper, the one that you sent me.
No, it won't be. It's too hard to see. There, more Julian White. And you can see how it goes behind those keys, and you can set up like a full wallpaper thing in the back. And then, of course, you can also reset that if you want. And you can set it by page if you prefer, by profile. There's really so much that you can do to customize your Stream Deck. Should we make like a nice little, cute little Stream Deck real quick? Here, let me just...
let's do it. Kind of take it from beginning to end.
Yeah. So here we have our Stream Deck, and then... Let's see, what can we do here? Let's add definitely some camera hub controls, right? Because we already have that set up. We want some camera hub. We want some maybe some Discord as well. And then we can set different icons for that. So let's go ahead and let's add joining a voice channel for sure, which we're actually in one right now. So I can leave if I press that. We want to do that in my Discord server, and we're going to want that to be the voice chat. The icon style can be dynamic depending on like when people are already in there, but for right now we'll leave it at that. So I'll add that key, and then I'll go ahead and press here. I can open the Stream Deck icon library, and I have some already downloaded icons, but you can actually get more of them for free or paid on Elgato Marketplace, and you can also just use whatever image you want, but for right now I'll use some of these icon packs. I actually think I have a Discord one here, so let me see if I can find that. There we go. So there. Now I have a cute little Discord icon to show when I want to join that voice channel. Next up, let's add maybe that light back in, so we can add control center. I want an on and off key for my light in the background, and I have an icon right there for that, for when it's on. And there's different icon states as well, so I can actually set a different icon for when it's off. So as I turn that light on and off, you can see that this icon state is giving me a live preview of what that is set to. This is really, really cool for OBS, and I'll get into that in a moment because I use that all the time on my personal setup at home. So actually, let's do that now. I want to show you now because this is something I feel like those of you who have already had a Stream Deck for a long time might not utilize this, and this is my favorite thing. All right, so we have OBS here, and I just added a bunch of scene actions. What I'm going to do now is pick which scene I want each one to go to. I want this one to go to starting. I want this one to go to main. I want this one to go to intermission. And then I want the last one to go to my be right back screen. You can see right off the bat, it already is telling us a live preview. I didn't even have to configure anything. A live preview of which scene is live. Very cool. I take it a step further. So I actually have pre-screenshotted the different scenes. And what I'm gonna do now is I actually I do this on any Stream Deck I use. Okay, I go ahead and take that screenshot and I bring it over to the key when it is not active. Right, I want all the non-active states to have that. So you can see, there you go. When I go to my starting, it will have what is actually in that scene, so I can easily preview. It'll be even more obvious when I do the main one. Ready? Check this out. So I know that that's my main. Every time I'll see on my key which scene I'm going to. I don't even need to read it. I can see immediately. So if I go to main, you see how it'll switch to that? Check this out. This is my favorite thing to do. I like making it incredibly obvious which thing I'm on, right? So let's say I go here, I add like a red thing. Oh, whoops, wrong one. I have to switch it to the state. All right, I'm gonna add this red thing. So I'm gonna know when that's pressed. And if I do the same thing here, I will always know when I'm on starting because it will have that big icon there. On mine, I have like an exclamation point at home. So I always know which one I'm on. And you can see how that switches. When the main is live, I know it is because that sun is up. I can actually, if we have neon grids, I have a live one here. I can set that.
These icons are incredible. The pastel, the neon grids.
Yeah.
I wonder who
I
created
mean, I know
those.
these well. That's why I'm using them. I'm not biased, okay? But you can see, I know this one is live. So you don't even need to look at OBS to know what scene you're on. You can just see it right here. We didn't talk about Stream Deck Mobile, but everything that I'm doing right now on keys, you can also do on Stream Deck Mobile. And if it's been a while since you've heard about Stream Deck Mobile, I'm talking years at this point because it's been years since we did this update. But there's a lifetime purchase option for Stream Deck Mobile. So yeah. All right. Now you can see those live states. I'm going to do the same thing, but for the audio mixer, right? So check this out. If I add here, audio mixer as a key, I can go ahead and let it mute and unmute my mic, right? So it's going to go ahead and
You also have a couple choices there, right? So you can choose between
yeah.
setting a level, you can adjust a level up or down, or you can just toggle the level basically between mute and unmute.
Yep. But just for a simple mute to start, I can actually go ahead and, again, I'm sorry. I know my icon pack best, okay? I know all the keys I have. I can go ahead and have when it's unmuted, you see that little, I guess this one's, yeah, we're using our mic for this. So let's go ahead and select our microphone, which should be the microphone right there. When it's unmuted, it's going to show that little white circle. And then when it is muted, I'm going to always know by looking at my Stream Deck because I can see the red circle. So I will always know just by a glance at my Stream Deck when I'm muted or not. This is, again, some of you aren't utilizing action states, and it worries me because it's so good. All right, you got to start setting this up on your Stream Deck. Or if you're going to get a Stream Deck, definitely get creative in the ways that you can use action states. Just being able to quickly preview if you're muted or not is huge. And then you can also use a dial action for OBS. So some of you might not have known this if you've been using the OBS plugin for a while, that we actually have a way to control your audio levels on a Stream Deck dial. So the same way you can do that on Wavelink, let's say you also want, like a master mix on OBS, you can actually use your dial, just like this, to raise and lower, your microphone audio, which is super convenient.
Really nice. So with all of this setup, I think we have one action, which is actually, I think, one of our most used ones, and that's like just opening an application. And we've
Yep.
made that one incredibly simple. It used to be a little bit more complicated, but now there's open and open application, right? There's two. You can kind of choose if you want to open, say, a file or a folder, or if you want to open an app. And I myself, I'm super, well, not super lazy. I think that's, but when it comes to certain things like maybe customize my Stream Deck, all I do is just usually use the default icons. And so what we've done here is it'll actually, well, first of all, you can search for a program, which is cool. It'll also show you all the installed apps on your system, or pretty much all of them. And when you select one, it'll right away put the name as a title and select the icon, and it pulls that in. So, for example, if you wanted to launch OBS with that key, or Discord, then you just search it. Boom, there you go. It even has a little green icon to show that the app is running. So if you were to then quit Discord, OBS in this case, the green icon would go away. You can, of course, also customize the name again. So if you don't, most of us, I think, can just recognize icons. So if you want the text out of there, you can just do that. There you go, cleans it up a little bit. And boom, now you have a key where you're like, oh, I'm going to start streaming. Just open OBS, good to go.
Yep.
You could do this for nearly any application that you have installed. So it's really, really nice. And that's one of the things that like Stream Deck does best. It shows you things and it lets you with one tap open, you could have a folder set up, you could have a page, a profile with all of the tools that you use. You could have one for, let's say, you use it at work and then you switch over to streaming, or let's say you just have like a general gaming one that shows you stats. You can set up all these different uh, basically layouts or views that show you all this stuff.
Yep. And then my favorite thing is the toggle. Because if you wanted to open more instances, you can do that if you turn this off. But if you're like me and I do not want multiple instances of OBS running, you can just, leave that on and it will just bring it to the front. So for example, if I press this now, it just brings it to the forefront. And it doesn't, try to open another OBS. And then, yeah, you got that long press to close. So boom, close. You can see that green dot went away. And now, hey, I'm ready to stream again, actually. I can just press that key and then in just a moment, OBS opens up. I have a lot of scene collection on there, so it might take me a little moment. But yeah, you can see how I tried to open it again and it already was opening.
There you go.
Yeah, that's why it's nice to make
Let's
sure that's
see.
always pressed. Yeah,
We
you can
had a
see I'm
question
already
here,
on
I
my
think from
screen.
a little bit earlier from Buzzkill, which is, will it scroll the text for longer selections? And what probably, I think this was more for the touch bar or touch display. But there's a really cool trick that you can do. So no, text does not get scrolled when it's set as a title. However, you do have the ability to do multi-line titles. So let's say you have a key for setting up a screenshot or, OBS Studio. You can simply press Shift Enter and it'll actually just put you can then enter in more text if you want to. You also have text controls as part of this in terms of the styling. So if you want a different font, if you want to change the size, if you want to change the color, you can do this on a per key basis, or you can change it entirely throughout like your entire profile if you want to, and just set up like a base one. So if you do want to have, I think we have impact on there. If you do want that, you can just set up, a that type of font. But yeah, all of this stuff is super customizable. And so I really encourage, when you get your Stream Deck, not if, right? It is Black Friday after all, when you get your Stream Deck, to take some time when you set it up and then also really go through all the customization options. Check out the marketplace where you can get a ton of incredible icon packs. Icon packs made by makers like Brito here, and others that just let you customize your Stream Deck in incredible ways, and it looks so good, kind of on theme, or maybe for a specific game or a specific app, as well as all of the different plugins. There are plugins going up literally daily at this point. So if you're always wondering, oh, is there something for this, something for that? Just check back every now and then, because there's a high chance that there is, and plugins are also constantly being updated. So Stream Deck is incredibly versatile there.
Yep. All right, so we have that voice focus giveaway running. So it's your last chance to enter that voice focus giveaway on Twitch. You just have to type cherry on tap to enter the giveaway for voice focus. We're going to draw that in literally just a moment here. So this is your last call. Your last call to type that in chat to enter the giveaway. And one lucky winner will get a lifetime voice focus code for the standalone version of voice focus. So let's see. Get those last entries in. Good luck, everybody. I can't believe this is a new inside joke. We have too many. Thanks, Phil,
Someone
for
has to
another
keep
one.
track of them.
We need literally like a wiki at this point of all of them. All right. Good luck, everybody. Jasmine, you can go ahead and give us a countdown. Drum roll. Drum roll. Do your plugins like Voice Focus ever go on sale? We have a Wavecast on sale, and Voice Focus is on sale if you buy 50% off if you buy an eligible mic arm. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody, and the winner is. Good luck. The winner is Exeldro. Oh, what? Let's go.
Okay.
W Exeldro. Congratulations. I'm like your biggest fan, by the way. I love the Move plugin.
Yeah, I hope you guys all,
congratulations.
if you have if you've ever used OBS, you've probably come across a plugin made by Exeldro. They make some incredible. I mean, in fact, we're using some right now, like the move transition, being able to move us around, doing some just really cool animations. A lot of that is powered by Exeldro's plugins, so well-deserved win there. Also very active in the chat, so yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations. We hope you enjoy your voice focus code and that you use it to clean up your audio. Are you setting up for a demo? Ah, Chris got that set up. There you go. We're using the Move plugin right now. There it is.
So
Whee!
shout out there. If you're wondering how we do that, then that is the Move Transition plugin by Exeldro, which of course also you can trigger with Stream Deck. So, you know, when you're switching between different scenes, or if you toggle a filter on and off, then that's how you can have these different sources move around. So super cool. And again, congratulations on winning voice focus there.
Yep. All right. Okay, so I mean, we talked a lot about Stream Deck Plus. I'm sure you guys have questions. So if you have any questions right now, we can go ahead and answer them. And then we're also just answering as we go too. So as you come up with more questions, you can ask them. But yeah, we aren't able to comment on any future products. So if you have any questions about like, oh, is it going to do this? Is it going to do that? We can't answer those questions. But we can answer questions about Stream Deck Plus, maybe Stream Deck XL, even Stream Deck 15 key, and stuff like that. These sales run through Cyber Monday. So anything that you see on the website continues through the next 7 days, which includes Cyber Monday. So check out elgato.com to see what deals are live and what deals are going to be live. They asked
I did
about...
see.
Yeah, what was that?
Oh, good.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, so there was somebody pointed out Stream Deck Mobile earlier, and now here's something really, really cool. So most of us have a phone, right? You can have Stream Deck on your phone today for free. And why this is awesome. Oh, I probably shouldn't just be showing all of my messages and leaking products and all that. What's really cool about that is, let's say you've been on the fence and you're like, well, Stream Deck seems really awesome, but does it have the functionality I need? Is it for me? I'm not really sure. You can download Stream Deck Mobile right now on your phone, both Android and iOS, or on your tablet. So if you have an Android tablet, an iPad, you can do that. And you get 6 keys for free. And it uses the same Stream Deck software that, Brita was just showing you. You just need to have a Wi-Fi connection, make sure your mobile device is connected at home. And then you're good to go. And then you can check out all the plugins. You can use it all for free, try all the customization. And then, if you notice that that there are actions that you really like, and well, you can keep using it in theory. We also have Stream Deck Mobile Pro, so you can unlock even more keys. Or, of course, now is a perfect time to then pick up a Stream Deck Mark II or a Stream Deck Plus on sale, or even a Stream Deck XL later in the week. But it kind of gets you it shows you how Stream Deck works and really what it can do for you. And you have access to all the features. So folders, multi-actions, all of that stuff is on there. It's incredibly powerful. So check out Stream Deck Mobile if you're like, well, I've always wanted to see what Stream Deck does, but I'm not really sure. Or just hang out right here and ask your questions in chat, because we've got everything set up so we can show you any demos that you want. In fact, one of the ones that I'm wondering if Brito you can show for folks is the System Vitals plugin, because that one is really cool. Um, some of the plugins are a little bit more basic in kind of how they show information, but System Vitals is really cool. So System Vitals is basically it shows you stats about your computer, but it doesn't just show you like in a percent your like CPU usage, GPU usage, or temperatures. It actually has a really cool graph, and it uses it in a really cool like gradient way, and it's really powerful and quite simple to set up. And what you can do with that is you basically just have a kind of secondary screen. So again, if you're live streaming, if you're video editing, you can just keep an eye on if you are currently, if you're using all your RAM, or let's say you notice that there's a little bit of lag in game, you can keep an eye on your ping. It makes that all incredibly simple. So I don't know if are we able to demo that one?
Yep. All right. So actually, while you were talking, I just installed it from Marketplace. So I do have it now. If we can go over to the
So
demo
fast.
setup, you can see I have it new right here at the bottom. I literally just installed it right now. And then I'll go ahead and drag that over to a key. And then right now, it's already just let's see, it's doing a random percent
Just a
test.
random, yeah.
Let's go ahead and pick something like, let's see, maybe our GPU temperature. And
There we
then
go.
there we go. That's
That's
simple. We can
that's
also
it.
adjust the polling, so like how often it's going to get this information. You can even, wow, this is so great, even more information on this plugin. So you can see just how often things are being retrieved. And then, obviously picking what you're monitoring. You can see the status here. You can do the unit value right here. Uh, there's different superscript. I haven't used this one yet, so I'm learning as we go too. Um,
There's a
and
lot
then,
of really powerful stuff if you want to, but you can also just leave it like it is, right? You can just literally leave it. Maybe let's do like CPU usage, one that fluctuates a little bit more. Also, pro tip, you can just copy paste Stream Deck keys. So dials and keys, if you're just setting up a bunch of them, you can just copy paste them. So
oh
check that
yeah.
out. There you go. So you have a nice
Mhm.
little graph there that's updating in real time, just showing you your CPU usage. You can also change the colors, you can change the gradient, all of that stuff. So for example, I usually go by like kind of the manufacturer. So like I'll do GPU usage is green if I have NVIDIA, blue for Intel, same for CPU, right? I'll kind of theme it like blue, Intel, AMD's red. And then network and stuff like that, I'll maybe do black and white because it's just kind of neutral. So you have so many options here to really customize your Stream Deck. And again, this is just information. You can also have it do stuff like if you tap a key, it opens Task Manager right away, which is also kind of cool. So this plugin is super awesome. So yeah, boom, you're immediately into Task Manager there. And this just gives you an overview of kind of how your system is doing. There's so many programs, so many apps running nowadays that if you're ever like, oh, my system's kind of being bogged down, then you have an idea. So definitely also something to think about with for Stream Deck here. And this is just a free plugin. This is just a free plugin that you can install and set up, and it gets even more powerful when you do things. You can install, yeah, you can do network usage in real time. You can check out how much of just your drive is used. This is kind of cool too if you do a lot of video recording, and you've got like a 1 terabyte drive, and you do say a 3 hour live stream, and that's recorded. Then you do a vlog session, and you're using that same hard drive or SSD, I should say, as a scratch disk, and that's starting to fill up. You can just keep an eye on like, oh, okay, I'm at 76% of my C usage. Maybe I should clear up some space, right? All of it incredibly simple to set up. So all of this stuff is so easy, yet it's so powerful. I don't know if there's any other real quick way to just kind of see how much space you're currently using on your drive outside of opening your file explorer or finder or something like that. So
Yep.
yeah, just wanted to show that that's another really cool thing that you can do with Stream Deck.
I see
Yeah.
here Rurudo says most of the times I feel like I could do better with Stream Deck, but I run out of ideas, I'm assuming you mean. I download things from Marketplace, but I really would like to improve your use cases. There's some kind of video or thing with ideas of how to set it up. Well, right off the bat, I mean, on Elgato Explorer, you can see some more details about different types of plugins and ways that you can make them fit into your setup. Obviously, on these streams, it's always a good way to learn more about how to use, our products and some creative ideas and how to use plugins. On YouTube, we have videos on plugin highlights as well. And then just on our socials, we always try to do Stream Deck plugin highlights, which we're even trying to do more of going forward, just highlight plugins that you might not know about and ways that you can use it in your setup. The buttons can be GIFs. They can be GIFs or just static images. So here, I'll download a GIF. In the meantime, if you want to answer anything else, Phil.
Yeah, let's see. Well, actually, there's also a really cool we also have screensaver functionality, and those screensavers can be animated GIFs, and we have a Doom one that's really cool. Like your whole Stream Deck has this like kind of glowy fire effect. So that's awesome. But let me just go back here. Let's see. Vtheus asks, got any other tips and tricks for Stream Deck Plus and dials? As a VTuber, I use them in streaming and video editing, and I'm looking for more ideas to utilize them. Uh, I mean, Stream Deck is incredibly useful for VTubing just with its basic functions within, say, VTube Studio, toggling different poses, backgrounds, animations, that sort of thing. Outside of that, again, you can just keep track of your system, your setup. Um, there's ton of like VTubing is it feels like every VTuber at this point has a Stream Deck. So I would also suggest just like going out there and watching videos of how people use it. And there will be I myself don't VTube. We have Jasmine. She's not on stream. Maybe she's in the chat. Maybe she's got some ideas. She does VTubing. Um, so yeah, let's see. Phil is getting more blurry by the second. Okay, so maybe that's internet related. Definitely not the camera though. Let's see here. Uh,
Yeah. Give me
can't
one
comment on
second.
future
1
products.
second, please.
Oh, here's one. Not about
My
Stream Deck, but great
my
question
one
by
AirPod died,
Roots.
so I had to quickly
Oh,
swap AirPods. Phil, can you talk
we
real
have a
quick?
question here from Roots
Oh no, I
808,
can't hear
which
you.
is
Give me 1 second.
Is the Wave Neo able to be placed on a mic arm? And the simple answer is
All
yeah,
right.
you can put Wave Neo on a
And
mic
actually, what
arm.
I can
It's
do
got
is
a quarter
also.
inch thread attach point.
Oh, sorry.
So if you want
Go
to
ahead,
just
Phil.
put it on a mic arm, you can absolutely do that. It'll work with Wave Mic Arm LP, Wave Mic Arm Pro, which again, those are on sale. And you can also attach them to other arms. It just uses that quarter inch thread, which is, kind of industry standard. So that does work. Brito, can you hear me again?
Yep,
Am I
I can
coming
hear you
through?
again.
Awesome. Okay.
Cool. So,
Uh,
did you want me to show the Doom screensaver and some GIFs and
I think
stuff?
it's just super cool because
Yeah.
it's like across all the keys and it just kind of fills out. Uh, actually, I think I wonder if there's a Stream Deck Plus one. I know there's a Stream Deck Mark II one that fills out all the
Yeah,
15
I'll switch
keys.
over
I
to a
don't.
Mark II anyways, so we can talk about
Okay.
it. But
Yeah.
first, Phil, do you want to guess what color dials I've hidden?
Pink. Did I
So
get it
you
right?
can, if you get Stream Deck Plus, well, you did get it right, from Elgato.com, you can actually pick a free dial set to go with it. So let me go ahead and show you how easy it is to not only buy a Stream Deck Plus, but also to customize Stream Deck Plus. So here I have 4 pink dials, and we have the existing ones on here. All I'm gonna do is just grab the dial, and I'm just gonna yoink it, and then you can see that's what it looks like underneath. It has that nice little line to show you exactly how to line it up. And then I'm going to do this from the other side. So, just line up, you see that little bevel onto that little bevel. Actually, I can even make it even more obvious if I just turn it like that. And then we're just going to line that up and click, which I'm doing backwards. So give me a break if it takes me a moment. It took me a moment. Give me 1 second. There we go. And then your dial is swapped. The next one will be easier. All right. So you can see, again, that little line. You just take your color dial you want to swap it with, and you add it there. Some people do stuff like this. Like maybe they'll have, actually, I'll do that. I'll make only the last one
It's like
black.
alternating.
Yeah, like either alternating or your most important dial can be a different color. Like we even have a red dial set, so you can have like, oh, this is like your master, most important dial. And then secretly, while Phil was talking, I added a GIF on here so you could see. And of course, it is Gritty Goose.
Who made
Yeah.
Gritty Goose? That's a really
I don't
great
know.
GIF. The answer is Brito, of course. If you're wondering who designed the incredible Gritty Goose icon emote that you'll see across Twitch, then Brito designed that, which is so cool. That's always a cool little thing too. Is that at Elgato, we're made up of creators. It's a lot of us stream, a lot of us create as well. And use products like Stream Deck ourselves on the daily, sometimes for work, sometimes for our own personal projects. So,
Yep.
yeah.
So with that, I'm just finishing up the last little steps of my Stream Deck, and then I have everything. I got everything now. I've got my full Stream Deck Plus setup. And if you buy the bundle of Stream Deck Plus, you might notice actually there's a little chonk here. This isn't your normal Stream Deck Plus. This is what your normal Stream Deck Plus looks like in the back. There's nothing on here. But if you buy one of the bundles, the audio bundles, you actually get Stream Deck Plus with XLR dock. So your Stream Deck Plus can secretly also be an audio interface. So those bundles are available starting on Black Friday. So definitely check them out at elgato.com. And it does everything a normal Stream Deck Plus can do. Don't get me wrong, everything is still fully customizable like any other Stream Deck, but now you can also add in an XLR input. So if you wanted, for example, this Wave DX is going to the other computer, but if I wanted to hook that up here and then send that to my computer, then I can use any XLR microphone with Stream Deck. And then if you're using like Wavelink, because it does unlock Wavelink for now, but obviously Wavelength 3.0 will be open to everybody. But for right now, for Wavelength 2.0 and earlier, you can actually unlock Wavelength with Stream Deck Plus and control all your Wavelength and all your audio with Stream Deck Plus. So yeah, not only can it
It also
control it,
gives
but it
you
can
voice
also
focus
input it. And yeah, and when you have
for the
the
mic input.
exactly. When you have Stream Deck Plus connected and you're using Wavelength, you get that free voice focus within Wavelength for the input from your Stream Deck Plus XLR dock. Yep.
There's actually a great question here from Marsh After Dark. Let's see. With the new Wavelength 3.0 XLR dock plus Wave DX, what is the 48-volt phantom power option for? So this is actually something that's on the hardware for both Wave XLR and the XLR dock. And what this does is you use it for XLR-based condenser microphones that need power. So if you have a dynamic microphone, you just plug that in, you don't need to do anything. For condenser microphones, those actually need a slight bit of voltage applied or basically sent to them, which amplify the sound coming in and um, power your voice, power the audio signal. And so
Ooh,
that's what
power your
that
voice.
phantom
Mhm.
power your voice. And so that's what phantom power is used for. So it's for XLR based condenser microphones. Again, if you have a dynamic microphone, you don't need to turn on the phantom power. If you do accidentally, don't worry. It doesn't actually damage your microphone. But just keep it off. And if you have a condenser mic and you're wondering, hey, there's no sound coming through, make sure you turn on 48-volt phantom power. Um, and yeah, you can do that either within Wavelink or I believe you can also do it right on the device itself by pressing on the Wave XLR and holding on the dial for a certain amount of seconds, and then it'll turn on phantom power for you.
Yep. Any other questions, Phil?
Let's see. Oh, we got lots of answers in chat to that. Um, I didn't know I could use XLR dock for any mic now. I thought it was restricted to Wave DX. Oh no, so that's something. So XLR is a just like a connection standard, you could say. So basically, if you have any microphone that's XLR, it does not need to be an Elgato microphone. You can connect that to a Wave XLR or the XLR dock on a Stream Deck Plus. Um, it does not need to be an Elgato microphone. Of course, you're watching the Elgato live stream, so that's what we're going to recommend. But it works fantastic for any mic out there. It could be the Audio Technica like AT2020. It could be your Electro Voice RE20. What's with all the 20s? It could be a SM7B. It could be the SM7DB. Right? Any XLR microphone will work great with Wave XLR and the XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus. Of course, there's little settings you might want to adjust in, like the gain. Right? Some mics require a little bit less gain. Some require a little bit more gain, like the SM7B tends to. Or you may want to adjust to get phantom power. Some mics need it, some mics don't. So, yeah.
Yep. And then I've quickly swapped out the Stream Deck Plus with just the 15 key Stream Deck, which is also on sale in black and white for Black Friday.
Ooh, the white version.
Yeah, I know, it's so nice. I have an all white setup at home, so I've got this guy. This is what I've got running my setup. This is the 15 key. It comes with this nice little base, and the really cool thing about the cable for the white one is that it's actually white, and it's like custom made for the Stream Deck for both of them, in the sense of they have this nice little angled USB-C connector here. You can technically use any, but for the sake of cleanliness, this is the one that it comes with. All good. You've got your Stream Deck Mark II right here with the 15 keys. If you have an earlier one that had that the different levels of stand, you might notice this stand is newer. This was updated in 2021. So if you're looking to upgrade maybe your original Stream Deck, now could be a really great time. And then yeah, that's available in black and white. So
Can we get a
really,
close-up comparison of the two?
yeah.
Just on the table there, because both, I mean, the black and the white, the texture that they use, it is really nice. So you can see there what they both look like. Both, obviously, the Stream Deck Mark II in white there is not currently plugged in, but you've got the Mark II there in black, and you can see the icons and the color difference there. So it really fits a lot of different aesthetics nicely. You also have interchangeable faceplates on these, so there's that option as well. Uh, and then, yeah, you can also add screensavers. So let's say, for example, you don't use your Stream Deck Mark II for a little bit, or you're currently logged out of your computer, or the app isn't running, then it can actually show something on the keys. And that can be animated. And so we have one for Doom that released as part of the Doom Dark Ages custom drop, which you also don't need to buy anything for that. It's just on Marketplace and you can apply it. And it just looks really, really cool because it's got this, like, again, animated like fire effect.
Yeah,
So,
let's go
yeah.
ahead and show that off. I can actually get it for you right now. Um, all right, so on our demo setup here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open Marketplace and I'm going to just browse the screensavers and then we'll pick the Doom one from there. So here we've got Stream Deck. Again, just really quickly, I can just press that Marketplace key and boom, I am now in the world of Stream Deck Marketplace. I can go over to screensavers and we can see there's so many to pick from. The Satsune Miku one, that one's cute. I will go ahead and pick the Doom one. If you click into it, you can also just see a little bit more information. I'll go ahead and download. It's done. I'll go ahead and open that zip over here from my downloads. I'll
Yep.
unzip
Just got to
it.
make sure you unzip that. And then you got the static and the animated version. So the static version is that WebP file, and then the animated version is the GIF file, of course.
Nice. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to the settings within Stream Deck software. I'm going to go over to this right here, sleep after. I won't set that right now. I'll just manually toggle the screensaver so we don't have to wait 5 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and select image from file, go over to my downloads, and then right there we can get that GIF one. That's going to look so cool. I'm so excited. And then we're going to go ahead and set the animation. It is loading, and then I'll add a key to make it go to sleep, and then we'll see it.
What it's doing right now, it's actually saving this on the Stream Deck itself. So that way, even if the software isn't running, it can still show this, which is really cool.
Yeah. Or when you're not like logged in yet on Windows and
Yep.
Stream Deck software hasn't opened yet. All right. So now what we'll do is we'll go ahead over here and then we'll add a little sleepy key. And then when we press that, it now has that nice animated Doom wallpaper. Wow. Check that out. Oh, that's so cool.
It's got a really subtle kind of like there's like flames coming from the bottom and it's kind of flickering. Yeah.
It's
It just
so
looks awesome.
good.
And so you can add your own here. If you find any GIFs or videos, you could add those on there. Or just set, maybe for your if you've got something that's in the theme of your channel, your content, then you can add that on there as well, which is awesome. So there's so many ways to customize Stream Deck.
Yep. All right.
But all right.
So any more questions about Stream Deck that we can answer or demo? If anything you want to see demoed. Or like your own logo? Exactly. Yeah. Put your logo nice and big there, wallpaper with your branding. And then when you press it again, by the way, it wakes up. So that's really nice.
I'm just
Any
trying to go
other
through here.
questions?
I don't see one for Stream Deck, but I do see one for Camlink 4K.
Yep.
I
What's
can
up?
pull that up.
Mhm.
So Nahom P asks, "Hi, can the Elgato Camlink 4K capture 4K 60 FPS from my Lumix S5 2X in OBS, or do I need the Elgato 4KX?" So yeah, the Camlink 4K can. I'm not familiar with that particular model of Lumix, so if it can output 4K 60 video over HDMI, then the Camlink 4K can bring that in, and you can use that then in OBS or whichever other application that you want to use at 4K 60. As long as the app supports that, then Camlink 4K does as well if your camera outputs it. Yep.
Yep.
Super simple.
I want to
Okay.
also show that if you head over to our website, we actually have a nice website here with a list of tested cameras that are supported with Camlink 4K. This isn't the like exhaustive list, but this does give you, a really, really good collection of like the most common cameras that you can see if they are supported by Camlink 4K or even, something like Camlink Pro or not. And then it will also explain to you like any like warnings, like for example, this one does require a dummy battery for power. Maybe some of them, for example, if I maybe go over here, you can see some X's here. This one says no because the HDMI output has crop and a lower resolution, and that the camera turns off after a certain amount of time and is not recommended for live streaming. So this is great if you were like, oh, I have the EOS, 60. I'm thinking about getting Camlink 4K. You know that one's not compatible. Maybe you use a different camera, or you plan to buy a different camera. So yeah, definitely check this out. If you have a Camlink 4K or you're thinking about getting one, it can help help you choose which camera you end up buying, just to make sure that it also works. But yeah, it's
We may not have
definitely
every camera
convenient
on there though,
resource.
just just because there's so many of them, right?
Yep.
And, so if you don't see your camera on there, don't be scared. You can still look up information online. Usually people test the stuff, post about it, or just, literally read through the camera's manual, that kind of thing. It's like if it has an HDMI output, pretty much any newer camera, you're also good in terms of, does it have an HDMI out? Most likely, yes. Sometimes you'll need an adapter from like mini or even USB-C, something like that, but typically they will. Typically, newer cameras can also be powered just via like a USB-C connection and stay on. Sometimes they'll still need a dummy battery, and I think nowadays you can turn off the overlay on all of them. So it really applied mostly to older cameras, where yeah, some of them, you know, video wasn't so much a thing yet, especially external video. So yeah, they would lower the resolution. It was mostly just for previews, right? And so they would lower the resolution, or you couldn't turn off certain information like ISO or zoom. And yeah, so this website is really awesome to give
Yep.
you that information.
And then if you also test a camera that isn't on this list, you can actually let us know, and we can, just check that everything's good and add it on here as well. So your support to help us build out this list is appreciated, because imagine the cost if we had to buy every single one of these just to test it. Um, Also, I will add, with some adapters and a Dream, I did use an old camcorder to stream horror games once with that nice actual
Oh,
like
that's
night
cool.
vision, the green. And then the cool thing about that is that the overlays stayed on, but I left them on because it just adds to the vibes, you know?
Oh, it's got, like, those old the
Yeah,
old, yeah, little record icon, the time,
exactly.
and,
The
like, the
time, the
little
date.
bars and
Um,
everything, yeah.
so yeah, I think the Facecam, sorry, Camlink 4K is just really cool. And yeah, with some adapters and a
Yep,
Dream, you can also have some cool night vision webcam for your stream. It was really cool for the horror game streams. I was in pitch black, and stream could still see me. That was fun.
yep.
All right.
Let's
So
see.
any more questions before we switch over to mic arms?
We do have one, but it's about, I think it's Facecam 4K, even though that one's not on sale, but, Dane Spurl asks, "Does your 4K camera still work with the Switch 2?" Yeah, Facecam 4K works with Switch 2. It may need a firmware update if I remember correctly, but you can
Mm-hmm.
just get that via Camera Hub. And then we also have a post on this, so if you just Google, Facecam 4K Switch 2, we have an Explorer post, and you can just read through that. It's got all the information, and then, yeah, you can plug it into your Switch 2 and use that for, game chat.
Yep. Actually, I have the article here. It's not only
Oh,
Facecam 4K, it's also Facecam Mark II and Facecam Neo as well. And Facecam
and
Neo and
those
Facecam Mark II are on sale for Black Friday. So if you're looking for a webcam that you can use not only, for streaming, recording, meetings, you also want to be able to use it with your Nintendo Switch 2. Facecam Neo, Facecam Mark II are on sale for Black Friday, and with a firmware update, you can use them on your Nintendo Switch 2.
Can you show us, like, how much is that? Are we talking, like, what are the percents here and stuff like
What are
that?
the percents? All right. So if we head over to elgato.com, this is for the US, of course. You just want to make sure you go down to video. Facecam Mark II is 21% off. So that's only $109 for, juicy, juicy quality, great visuals. And then Facecam Neo, if you're looking for something just, quicker, just want to get something right now, $50 for Facecam Neo, 17% off. Great deal on both of these on elgato.com, Amazon, or Best Buy, or depending on your region, there may be other retailers as well. So yeah, definitely check out elgato.com, because the things I'm telling you right now are for the US. But if you are in a different region and you just want to, double check somewhere else, you can, this would probably default to where you live. And if not, you can select your region. So yeah, very cool. All right. So yeah, if you think about any more questions about Stream Deck, definitely ask them in the chat. But now I'd love to show you a video from Neko Miki, who's going to show you how she uses her Stream Deck XL for setting up concerts. So you may have seen some VTuber concerts, performances, but basically, how can you use something like Stream Deck, or in this case, a Stream Deck XL, to just up your production quality and do things that one person normally cannot do alone. So let's go ahead and check out this video from Neko Miki, and then we'll get into Wave mic arms.
Did you know you can produce an entire professional grade concert on your stream with just a few simple tools? Hi there, my name is Neko Miki. I'm a full-time content creator, VTuber, and classically trained singer. I've performed live, on virtual stages, and even on stream. And I'm here to tell you, you can too, and it's easier than you think. In this video, I'll walk you through how to put all of the pieces of a performance together using Elgato's Stream Deck, specifically Stream Deck XL, though any Stream Deck can work. As a VTuber, Elgato Stream Deck XL is essential whether I'm performing or simply streaming. VTubers use models that move based on facial tracking, but some of our best expressions come from toggles. I have all of those toggles set up on the main page here using the VTube Studio plugin from Elgato Marketplace. These toggles can come in handy for a concert. For example, your model might have a microphone toggle you want to use. For me, I have a dedicated dance toggle for instrumental breaks. But Stream Deck XL is more than just model control. We will also be using it to set up our entire concert. For this portion, I'll be using OBS, but feel free to use whatever stream software you prefer. Okay, we have our model, our OBS, and our Stream Deck XL ready. Now it's time to create all of our key concert actions. First and most important is sound. I always use at least 2 microphone sources in my OBS, my regular one for speaking and one with added effects for singing. After setting up your filters, it's time to create seamless mute and unmute toggles. Go to Elgato Marketplace for the OBS plugin. Drag an audio mixer action to your Stream Deck XL. Select the mic source and choose mute as the function. This lets me instantly switch between my speaking voice and my singing voice with 0 delay. Next is scene switching. We will likely have different scenes, like a starting soon screen and a main stage. Instead of searching for the correct scenes, put each one as a labeled button on your Stream Deck XL using the scene action. Now, what's a concert without a little mood lighting? VTube Studio has a built-in feature called visual effects. You can make different presets, like a subtle aura or a more vintage vibe, and save them as hotkeys. Making these hotkeys toggles on our Stream Deck XL means we can smoothly change the vibe of our stage to match any song. If you have other stream widgets you don't want on during a performance, like sound alerts or emote walls, you can turn these on and off at your leisure with the source visibility toggle from the OBS plugin. Finally, always have pre-recorded assets in case something goes wrong. Set each segment of your concert as a scene. To help save space on Stream Deck XL's menus, create a dedicated folder labeled Backup Videos. For my final setup, I've used the VTS and OBS plugins, plus the Twitch plugin, so I can run ads exactly when I want in between songs without having to open a new window to do so. I recommend checking out the rest of the Elgato Marketplace for plugins I didn't cover as well. Alright, you've got your mic settings, your scenes, your lighting, and your toggles all set. And no external audio mixer or complex routing is required. Stream Deck XL can handle it all. Good luck and break a leg at your show. And be sure to grab your own Stream Deck XL using the link below.
Thank you so much, Neko Miki, for the great video. I hope you guys learned a lot. But now, we've talked about Stream Deck. it's time to get into mic arms. So actually, we've been using, both Phil and I have been using Wave Mic Arm Pro throughout this entire stream. So we're going to be talking about that, which is on sale for Black Friday, and we're also going to be talking about Wave Mic Arm LP, which I have in front of me right now, also on sale for Black Friday. So if you've been looking to get a mic arm, I think this is like the best deal ever, because you also get standalone a key for the standalone version of Voice Focus, which we'll get into again in just a little bit. But Phil, right off the bat, anything for Wave Mic Arm LP that you want to highlight? Maybe we can show it off
I think
closely.
an incredible thing about both the microphone arms, no matter if you go with the Wave Mic Arm Pro or the Wave Mic Arm LP, is the full metal construction. These are incredibly durable and incredibly well-built microphone arms. Both of them, again, like I said, are fully like all metal. There's very little. I think it's just like the hinge caps, or even these are metal. No, I think it's all metal at this point. Um, uh, it's like all metal construction, and so it gives a really solid feel. Yeah, there's
The
integrated
magnets are
cable
so strong.
channels. Even that little cover plate there, that is also metal, and it
Here,
snaps
Sean,
in magnetically to
I
keep
got this
your
real quick.
channels, your cables really nice, neat, and organized. And so that's something that you get with both of them. That's standard. Of course, the biggest thing being the low profile aspect of it. So as Brito will show you here, and I mean, you can kind of see in the pictures too, but you'll see these microphone arms just have that very premium aesthetic to them. They go under your monitor, or they could still, go from the side of a desk, or let's say you're doing a podcast with two friends or something like that. They could be in the middle of a desk and kind of come outwards. And so, yeah, from cable management to just how you set it up, these are like, I think, bar none, the best low profile microphone arms that you can get, especially at the current price points for Black Friday. I mean,
Definitely.
I think, what is it? It's typically $100 US for the Wave Mic Arm LP, and you can get it for, was it 20% off? So 80
20,
bucks,
yeah, 20% off. All right.
which, I mean, that's
Actually, no,
just
sorry. The
incredible.
LP is 30, and then the
Oh,
Pro
wow.
is
Okay.
22. Yeah, the for Wave Microm LP, which is normally 100, it is only $70 right now because it's 30% off. And then you also get the voice focus, the 50% off of voice focus key. So even better value. Also, Nekomiki's in chat. Thank you so much for the video. Everybody send
Oh,
lots of
great
hearts.
video. Yeah.
Glad to see you here. Thank you so much. All right. So yeah.
So which mic arms do you have set up there?
This is Wave Mic Arm Pro, which is, like I said, the one we're using. So we can start off there. Like you said, the premium metal build, the nice and secret under mic arm built-in cable track. So actually, I have a whole XLR cable here, and XLR cables are pretty thick. It's nice and hidden through those cable tracks. So this is removable. It is really strong, so you really don't have to worry about it. It takes I gotta put my muscles to work to take this thing off. So your cable is not going to pop this thing off. And then it just really nicely slots back on with the magnets, just like that. The most satisfying click of all time. And then it also has these removable caps. And then when you shop at Elgato.com, you can actually buy the different colors. I'll have one right here to show you. I have this nice purple one, and there's a couple different colors to pick from so that you can customize it for your setup. A cool idea is if, let's say your branding is purple, it also comes with blank ones. So it's like the set of of mic arm caps come with two Elgato logos and two blank ones. So if your branding is purple, you could take the blank ones and maybe put like a little sticker of your logo on there. Yeah, you can customize it in a couple different colors, and you can buy those, and you get them for free when you buy Wave Mic Arm Pro from our website. So you can choose between dark green, light blue, pink, or purple, like I showed you. For now, we'll put the white one back on. And then, of course, you have the mount for your microphone, camera, prompter.
Arguably the most important point
The most
of
important
the
part of
mic
the
arm.
mount of the mic arm. So with this right here, all you do is just loosen it to be able to move it around, spin it around to get the thing mounted, and then you can obviously tighten it to get it exactly where you want it. And it's really, really nice and firm. This is like a great clasp here. Actually, I'll show you right there. See? You can see how, boom, done. Nice and sturdy.
And the
So
threading on there is just 1/4 inch, so it's that standard thread that if you've ever had any camera equipment, any microphone equipment, a tripod, right, all of that stuff, those all use 1/4 inch thread mount points, and that's what's on the Wave Mic Arm LP and Wave Mic Arm Pro. There's also, you'll see there's a little what looks like a little disc there as part connected to that 1/4 inch thread screw there, and that is actually a locking nut. And so, not everything can be tightly like screwed down. And so, what you can do with that is once you connect the microphone or a camera or something else, you simply use that locking nut to kind of keep it in place, and that stops it from rotating. Uh, so that's also like a nice little design thought there. And yeah, it's kind of fun to spin
it's kind of
around.
fun.
Um, and
Okay.
then also there's of course, how you mount it to the desk. And that is so both of these microphone arms come with the clamp mount or basically a desk clamp mount. And this keeps the setup really nice and easy. You just attach it to your desk. Of course, you want to make sure that it'll fit on your desk in terms of the width. And then you can just use God, there
Trying
was
to
a
look
name
in my head.
for it, which I'm forgetting.
The
But basically use
the locking ratchet
ratchet
lever
lever.
or ratchet
Mhm.
lever. Yep.
To tighten it up, and then it'll keep your microphone nice and steady, connected to your desk, and then your mic arm itself just slots into the top there, as Burrito kinda showed earlier or is on camera now. So, all in all, it's a really and even this is built out of metal, so it's really nice, really sturdy. It's got that same color, yeah. And you can just attach it to the front, to the back, right? It doesn't really matter,
On my mic arm.
as long as you get a nice tight fit on there, then you're good to go.
I put it on my mic
Um,
arm.
there's also a really cool feature, as part of that I'm just gonna keep going. There's a really cool feature, so if you're thinking, "Okay, well, I have a desk, let's push it against a wall, I don't know if I can rotate, the lever." Well, that's where the term ratchet comes in. So what you can do with it is if you pull down, you can actually go, back and then release it, and then it'll lock again, and you can then keep tightening it. So you can actually even in pretty tight spaces, like a desk up against the wall or a table or whatever you might have, a counter, if the lip that it connects to is really close to a wall, you can still secure it there. Oh wow, look at that. So Burrito can actually show you here. So when you've got it set up, so let's say you couldn't rotate it all the way, you can actually pull down on the lever there and then move it in the opposite direction and then release it. So it pulls down, you release it, and then you can tighten it, pull down, release it, and then that way you can tighten it. So a lot of little details and a lot of thought has gone into the design of the clamp and just the microphone arms in general to make these a really, really great option for just about any microphone that you could want to mount on there. So it works with, of course, all the Elgato microphones, both the Wave Mic Arm Pro and the Mic Arm LP. They both work with even other equipment like a camera, if you want to put that on there, even a teleprompter, which I think will show that as well, what that looks like. Um, and okay, yeah, once it's connected, there you go. You can just slot in your mic arm, and you're good to attach your mic. So it's a super clean setup, super nice. Um, there you go. Slots in, and there's a little hole there kind of in the back middle of the desk clamp that you can see, and that's actually for ensuring that the microphone arm like, if you want it to not swing around and not be loose, you can use the, uh, Allen key or like a hex key to tighten that, and then it won't move as much. Um, so if you want it, you can even make it even tighter, and then that way it kinda stays in the same place, doesn't swing around. And you have the same adjustments on that middle joint section. And then for the Wave Mic Arm Pro, and we'll talk about the difference between the two as well, right? Because there are differences. You can also change how much tension there is, and basically, if your microphone is kind of going up on its own or down on its own, you can adjust that as well. So that's the Wave Mic Arm. That's actually an LP right there.
The Pro's
So
back there.
I think speaking of that, Brito, can you tell us what's the difference between a Wave Micron LP and a Wave Micron Pro? They have very similar builds, very similar
I'm not
construction,
next to my
they
microphone. You
work
answer that.
but they work differently. Okay, I can also answer that. So the Wave Mic Arm LP Again, they're very similar construction, both of them. The Wave Mic Arm LP, you'll notice, first of all, the cable channels are at the top instead of the bottom. So that's simply a kind of an aesthetic choice. Like, do you want the cable channels at the bottom? Do you want them at the top? The biggest difference between the two is how that middle joint, or basically the second section, works. On the Wave Mic Arm LP, the original one, that one uses a wing nut, and basically what you do is you loosen that, and you find the height that you want your microphone at, and then once you do, you tighten it, and your microphone will just stay at that level. Now, you can still kind of move it up and down, but really it just kind of locks it in place. Now, you can still swing it around horizontally, but vertically, your microphone is pretty much just gonna stay there at that level. Uh, which, this is fantastic if you've got a setup that doesn't change much, or, you're just not very dynamic when talking. Some people love to hold their mics, others, you just move it and it stays there. So, the Wave Mic Arm Pro, and this is where that Pro comes in, it uses what's called a gas piston spring. And basically what this allows you to do is, even when your microphone is on there, there's nothing to really tighten the mic arm. It just can freely move around both vertically and horizontally at any time. So this is really nice if you, again, are moving around a lot, if you like to lean back in your chair and then you want to pull the mic arm closer to you and pull it down. This just gives you a little bit more additional freedom of movement there. And it's a gas piston spring, so it also just gives you a little bit of a smoother action there. So you can see you can move it I keep saying it horizontally. It's horizontal and vertically. You can move it in both directions if you want to, and it'll just stay there. Uh, with pretty much any microphone that you can throw at it, or even like a camera or a teleprompter that you can attach on there. So that's that other difference there, is just that it can move up and down, and of course, in a 360-degree horizontal direction as well. On this one, the cable channels are at the bottom on the Wave Mic Arm Pro. So again, it's just a slightly different look. And as I mentioned before, there is a tiny little area with a hex key that you can adjust that gas piston spring. So if you do need additional tension because you're using a heavier camera that's using a lens, or using a heavier microphone, maybe because you've also got a shock mount on there, then you can use a hex key to make that, to essentially add more pressure there, and then that way it keeps the microphone from uh, moving down on its own. Or if you've got a lighter microphone and you kind of notice that the arm is kind of moving up on its own, you can also loosen that a little bit.
Do
So
you like
those
what
are the
I've done
big
with
two
the place, Phil?
differences. It looks great. It looks absolutely fantastic.
It's like
Those are the big
abstract.
differences there, between the two. One just is a little bit less motion, essentially, and one gives you a little bit more. But in terms of the look and the overall kind of feeling, they're very similar there. Again, both of them metal construction. Both of them have those accent points there that you can put covers onto. So,
Yep.
yeah.
I have a great question here from Violet. If the colored caps are able to fit on both models, the mic arm caps are just for the Pro version. So this is a Pro
Yeah.
version here. So this does not work with the caps. It's just the Pro version, not the LP. So LP here, no caps. Pro here with caps. All the arms is Doc Ock in the house. It's kind of fun. It's like Legos.
They're also
Just
really
like
quiet
keep building
in
them.
terms of the movement.
Configurations. Yeah, they're really quiet. It's super smooth. All this movement I've been doing, unless I've been tightening it, it's super smooth. Another cool thing actually about the LP and also the Pro is that you can actually just use this front part. So let's say you have a smaller desk, you don't need all this arm. I've seen some people just do this. And you can actually just have, one thing here. I like this setup for like maybe like a slightly angled overhead camera. Because again, you don't need to just put microphones on this. You could put anything. Because it kind of lets you get this like out of the way, also with the cable routing, way of mounting something like, if I just remove this real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm cooking. You can see this is like not a huge footprint. It's actually a pretty small way to, maybe if you're doing like Pokemon card on like your art, or anything like that. Let me just go ahead and get this mounted really quick. You can see I can have a very quick and easy overhead camera. which I remember because I'm an artist. When I started streaming, one of the things I struggled with the most was getting my camera to look down at my art. Man, you don't understand the rigs that I created just to make that happen. But this is just a really easy way of boom, I've accomplished that same effect. And then I don't need the extra mic arm in my way. I need a very simple setup when I'm, working on art. Maybe you want like a simple, clean setup. I even routed the cable that quickly. You see, boom, it's nice and routed back there. Nice cable management. Not gonna accidentally, pull a cable and make your camera fall. You can use this with an actual camera. So if you're using like Camlink 4K, you can mount, your Sony, Panasonic, Canon, any camera you're using on there, get that top-down look as well. And then since this is the LP, I got this locking nut. I can just really tighten it, and then I got a very nice and sturdy overhead camera. It's also like it doesn't really like shake either because it's like pretty
Nope.
dang
Yep.
sturdy. So if I lock not only that but also this down here, it's sturdy. This is actually real nice. So yeah, that's just one of the many ways that you can use it. Actually, to listen to that, take it off. But yeah, just another idea. Doesn't only need to have the two parts. But whenever you want the two parts again, it is as simple as slotting that back in and slotting the other one back in. Boom. There you go.
Let's
have
see.
mobile
We have a
now.
question here. Can you show the Wave desk plate? I don't know if we have one on
I
hand.
don't.
That
I
is
don't
an
think we have one on
option.
hand. Yeah, but I can go to the website.
That is an option. So if you are like, let's say you really like the Wave Mic Arm Pro or the Wave Mic Arm LP, but you don't have a desk that it can clamp to, you do have the option of actually screwing it into your desk. We have something called a Wave desk plate, which is
Hmm?
a small little accessory that basically just takes off the clamp, and instead you get a couple holes for screws, and then you can put that right into your desk. Obviously, that's a little bit more permanent there, so keep that in mind. But that is an option if you have a surface that you typically couldn't mount a mic arm to, or again, if you, let's say, are doing a podcast setup, then you could have the desk plate there, like screwed into the middle, as you can see on screen, and creates a really nice, clean aesthetic there. So yeah, that's the Wave desk plate. It's available at least in the US for $15. That one's not on sale. So it's just a small little accessory there for your Wave Mic Arm Pro or Wave Mic Arm LP.
Yeah. Very cool.
Let's see. The Tima asks, can I buy a second Mic Arm LP arm to extend my existing one with another horizontal section?
I've
Well,
seen people do this.
theoretically, sure, but it's then you have to really start thinking about weight management there, because the longer you are away from the point where it, like, connects to, the arm going up and down and stuff like that, like, yeah, it works, just, keep the weight in mind that you're gonna throw on the end there. So if it's just a typical microphone, yeah, you'll probably be okay. Um, I if you're going for something very heavy, though, you may want to, uh I don't know, I can't really say try it because you kinda need it first to try it, but you may wanna see if anyone else has done that before. Oh, well, I guess that works too. Um, oh, another horizontal section, never mind, what am I talking about? I thought the other section for a second. Yeah, that works, that totally works.
How far can I go?
Rito's showing
Thank
it
you.
there.
How far can it go? I want to like grab this one too.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm gonna break everything. I'm not gonna do it. But I could go further. Let it be known I could go further. All right.
Yeah,
It's
I was
kind of
thinking
like
of something else, but yeah, the simple I mean, Burrito's showing it here, but yes, you can do that. But we don't sell that part individually, I think.
no, you'll have to
So
buy
you'd be
another mic
looking at
arm. But keep in mind, I
yeah,
mean, it's not going to waste because then you could take that additional part, like I said, and just use it like that. So
yeah,
maybe you have a friend that needs it. I mean, this also works like
yeah.
if you just have like a prompter, and you just want it like over your desk, you can actually just make it totally vertical here. And you actually get like a pretty nice height to go like over a monitor. And then, like I said, you'll probably want to tighten it with that for sure. There's just so many different configurations. You can definitely get creative. Neko Mickey says, let's make
You
an
just gave me
arm
an
of each.
idea there.
Right? Isn't this sick? Isn't that so cool?
I've been looking for new ways to mount my prompter, and,
And that's sturdy. That ain't going
okay.
nowhere. It's not even spinning.
Yeah,
And then I can loosen it, and then I
okay.
can spin it.
Let's see, uh, any other questions? Da, 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 da. I think Brito needs more mic arms. Yeah,
Yes, agreed. Someone needs to go bring me more. For the verticality, I guess that's one thing we can cover real quick. So
Hmm.
obviously this one can go straight up, but the other one, that was LP I just showed, by the way. I need to stop saying this one and that one. So LP can go straight up. This one goes to max this amount, so you will have an angle on the Pro. So let me get that mounted correctly. You do have a little bit of an angle here. I can't go any higher than this. So if you do like that, 90-degree angle, you might want to consider the LP, but the Pro is going to get you up to here. And then as far as reach, they reach very far. So you need a very long desk for this to not reach you. Look at that. Ready? Ready? Mic goes from here. Bam. It goes very far. Show you.
And we have those measurements on the product page as well as that's just in different documentation, I think in videos as well. So you can find all of that information on all the different heights. We do get questions about that quite a lot. Also like how high is it from the desk, right? Because you have to think about the monitor that you have. Let's say you do want to mount it, kind of like we have, behind Burrito there in the setup, and you want it coming through or underneath the monitor. You'll need to make sure it's high enough. So we have all those measurements available for you to check out and make sure that it works in your setup before you, of course. I mean, we already know it's in your cart, but before clicking that purchase button, um,
Oh,
we do have a
we already know
question
it's in your
here.
cart.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. That isn't the question. We do have a question though from V Theus. Can you use normal Elgato mic arm with LP? Normal Elgato mic arm. So I think that might be just the regular Wave mic arm Mark II. We're getting a little into experimental territory, but in theory, yes, you could also use that extension point. Like, you could use it on the horizontal section.
We've gone
But
too niche. That's too
yeah,
niche. That won't
yeah,
affect most people. You'll have to try it, and you can let us know. If you do try it, let us know on our social media. Okay.
yeah.
So I just want to show you real quick a prompter mounted. Of course, I recommend LP personally for prompter. I think it's great because you can really lock everything in, and you don't have to worry about it, sagging or weight. Although you can tighten the tension on Wave Mic Arm Pro. I just feel like
You
the
can. Yep.
wing nuts here are just really convenient for prompter. So there we go. We have prompter there. I'll go ahead and tighten this up here, and that's how easy it is. I'll tighten this as well. And we have
That way it
prompter
doesn't move.
on Wave Mic Arm. Just tighten this a little more. I'm not that strong.
And as you can see, you
Mhm.
want to make sure that everything is very locked down. If you put a Facecam Mark II, a Facecam 4K, even a Facecam Pro on the prompter here, the mic arm will still be able to support that. If you are putting a full, say, DSLR with a lens on there, it may not be able to support that weight anymore. DSLRs can be quite heavy. Lenses are even heavier. So just keep that in mind. If you're thinking about this, really just either calculate how much weight it's going to be and check that that works with our official recommendations, or just stick to using webcams. But heavier or larger cameras probably wouldn't work in this configuration. It's really nice though, because you can, let's say you're like recording a video, you can pull the prompter in front of you, even in front of your main screen, record it, and then kind of push it, move it out of the way once you're done, so it's not in your face. And it just creates a really nice modular setup.
I didn't tighten it enough. I'm like so
That's
weak right now. Actually, my fingers are cold because of how cold it is in here, and I took off my sweater just to show this shirt. But don't worry, guys. Prompter is safe. I'll get somebody stronger to do it next time. Get assistant.
can't do it
Like in the
remotely.
IKEA little
Yeah.
booklets where it's like 2 people. It's just like, oh,
Mhm.
just get a buddy and have them tighten it for you. I also
Yeah.
was playing with. All right.
Let's see.
To buy an XLR dock.
Yeah.
It is on sale as a bundle, but yeah, not individually, unfortunately.
Yep. Those bundles do go on sale on Black Friday themselves. So on Friday, you'll be able to get lots of different bundles. If you've been looking to upgrade your audio, you can get a microphone, you can get the mic arm, you can get a Stream Deck Plus with an XLR dock on there. So kind of takes everything in terms of audio to the next level. Oh, Annie, you already have a Stream Deck Plus? Oh, that's actually a great question for chat. So, we've shown all the different deals. We've shown Stream Deck and how easy it is to set up and some of the differences there between, say, the Stream Deck Plus and the Stream Deck Mark II. We've shown you the Wave mic arm now, Wave mic arm LP. Well, Wave Mic Arm LP and Pro. Which product are you looking to pick up, or what have you been waiting for? Might be a new microphone, maybe it's a new capture card, which we'll also talk about. Maybe it's the one of the mic arms.
What about you? I mean, I know you already got Elgato
Uh,
products. Are you getting anything fun for Black Friday?
I'm set on Elgato products. Of course, there's stuff that I would like that I can't buy that's from Elgato that's in progress that I also can't talk about. In terms of Black Friday itself, no, there's nothing in particular on my radar. It's all the little things like, I have a 100-watt USB wall charger, but the 140-watt one is on sale. I could get that one. It's got Bluetooth and a display on it. So fancy. That kind of stuff. So, let's see. Jaboy, mic capture card camera, somehow to read the chat. Okay, so you're going for like a full setup there. That's awesome. Okatak, mayhaps Keylight Mark II. Well, pray tell, it's be on sale. Yeah, something like that. Uh,
Mana says they just got their
Mana,
request approved to pick up a Stream Deck XL for work. That's awesome. Yeah, that's kind of like
excellent.
a life hack, honestly. Like if you can just like put that little pitch together of like, see how productive I could be, how much time it would save me. I would do so much more cool stuff if you let me get this Stream Deck. Maybe your IT department will be like, wish granted, get a Stream Deck. Yeah. I
And
mean,
then
there
you show
is.
them how cool it is, and they'll also want to get Stream Deck, which we have seen happen. Um, yeah, yeah.
Yep. Oh,
Let's
Violet's
see.
looking forward to getting a
Alex.
Wave Mic Arm Mark II. Nice.
hmm Alex Smiley, definitely the prompter. All right. Well, were those already on sale or are those going on sale?
Prompter, so they're going to be on sale for Black Friday. Individually and as a
Okay.
bundle, they'll be available. Let me go ahead and scroll down real quick. Bop. So the bundles, you can either get it with Wave Mic Arm LP, which we showed today, or Master Mount L, which is actually how we have it mounted back here. And then you can also get it individually. So if you already have a way to mount it, you can just get that alone on November 28th on Black Friday. So you want to keep in mind, though, you do need a way to mount it. You don't want to just have it sitting on your desk. That won't work. So definitely keep in mind that maybe one of these bundles is a great fit for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yarurito Neocam. All right. A Facecam Neo. Brown Tollstar got my Blurple deck for this week. Oh, very cool. Okay, so you got the
Nice. I
Discord
saw I
like
saw the
mini
post about that.
edition.
Very nice. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, very cool. Okay, so well, hopefully the thing, and if you didn't type in chat, that's also totally fine. Hopefully the thing that you have been looking for is going on sale. Our team does try to get, as much as we try to do as much as we can uh, to get you awesome deals. Um, let's see. The Timmy has a question. When buying mic arm on Elgato, how long is the 50% off coupon valid for?
That's a really good question. I don't see anything in the terms.
Probably.
Someone from our team can maybe check in on that and get an answer. I
Let's
don't.
just say if you're like, "Oh, I need to wait, I don't know, 2 weeks, I just bought the mic arm and I need to wait a little bit before I then buy, voice focus." If you're thinking like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, oh, you're definitely covered there. It's probably like, oh, it expires in 6 months or something like that, would be my best guess. But yeah, we'll see if we can get some official confirmation on that for you. But if you're just like, "Yeah, I need to wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks or even a month," then no worries there. You're all good.
Yep. Jaboy asked about anything for Xbox. They want to accessorize their Xbox. Any recommendations, Phil?
Pretty much, just a capture card there. That's really it, and, you can also, of course, get a free ChatLink Pro with that. You don't necessarily need it with Xbox, but yeah, if you want that, and I saw earlier you were mentioning you can't, bring in overlays or something like that on your Xbox if you're streaming, so yeah, capture card is pretty much number 1. First, you wanna get your gameplay into your computer, either for recording or streaming, and then after that, well, you can add it to OBS if you wanna stream, Meld Studio, you can record high quality footage in Elgato Studio or use other apps for that as well. You can share the gameplay in Discord. If you didn't know, our capture cards do work in Discord as well. So if you've ever sat in a chat and your friend's like, "Oh, yo, let me see what you're doing," you very similar to how you do it on PC, you can simply stream your gameplay to your friends in the channel, which is really cool.
Yep. Jamie says that capture card has been amazing for
Yeah.
my stream. I'm so glad to hear. Very nice.
And then I did see, uh, Dane Spurl, my Facecam 4K is updated, still doesn't work with my Switch 2. In that case, and this goes for everyone watching, definitely reach out to our support team. They're fantastic. You can call and you can email, and you will get a real person there if you call during the time when they're open. And you can work with them, and they'll help you out. They'll get you all set up, or figure out why it's not working. Um, so yeah, definitely just hit up our support team. You can just go to elgato.com/help and get in touch there.
Yep. All right. So that being said, I mean, there's a lot of questions about capture, which is perfect timing because we actually are going to go into our capture section. I guess to start, Phil, do you want to explain the difference between the different capture cards? And then I actually have one already set up with Nintendo Switch 2, but I can also, bring. Actually, we have an unboxing we can do with 4KS.
Oh,
So first, I guess tell us the difference, and then we can get into that stuff.
do we have a community video for capture or no?
We do,
I'm
but I'm
just
waiting to make
curious.
sure that it's ready to go. So don't
Got it.
worry, I
Okay.
got it.
All
Just
right.
first talk about the difference, and I got it.
Let's see. So I'm trying to think here. What's the best way to go about this? Because there's a lot of numbers and stuff like that. Maybe if we just pull up the deals page, that way,
Yep.
as we're talking about the products, they're just kind of there for a visual. Um, Essentially, we have three, well, I guess four USB capture cards and one PCI card. And when it comes to capture, there's really just a couple things that you'll want to pay attention to. And the first one kind of is, what's your main goal, right? Are you trying to record video? Are you trying to stream? And this kind of bleeds together with the first one, but what quality are you looking for? Which that also coincides with maybe what console you're looking to capture or stream. Um, because let's say you have a Nintendo Switch, the first generation. That one outputs at a maximum of 1080p 60. So you probably don't need to get 4KX, which is our highest end external card that does HDMI 2.0, it does 4K, 144, all that fancy stuff. So let's just take, for example, the Switch 1. The Game Capture Neo is the perfect capture card for you. It captures video at 1080p 60. It can pass through 4K 60 HDR, meaning if you have a Switch 2 even, or some other console, or maybe you start upgrading, then you can actually pass through 4K 60 HDR, play that on your TV, and capture that at 1080p. Let's say you want to step it up though, and you've got a Switch 2 or an Xbox Series S, maybe a PS4 Pro, something like that. Console that can already output 4K, but you're not necessarily looking for the highest, like 4K 60 video yet. Well, then we have HD60X for you, which HD60X can pass through and capture, pass through 4K 60 with HDR, including VRR. So if you have a display that can, support variable refresh rate, you can use that to play, and then you can capture at either 4K 30 or I think it's 1080p 60 with HDR there as well, which is kind of cool. So you kind of step it up there. If you're looking though for 4K 60 video, so if you are recording, let's stay on the 4KS for now. If you're looking for 4K 60 video, and again, you have a Switch 2 or an Xbox Series S, maybe a PS4 Pro, or even just like an iPad that you're looking to record the video output from, then take a look at 4KS. 4KS can pass through 4K 60 HDR video again with VRR, and it can capture that video at 4K 60. Not with HDR though, because that's a little bit too much bandwidth for USB, but it can capture that at 4K 60 in SDR, or if you want to step it down to 1080p 60, then you can capture it in HDR. So this is kind of a great all-rounder option. Moving on though, and those devices are already all on sale. Starting November 28th, there's 4KX going on sale. Now 4KX is kind of your end all be all of external capture devices. It's our top of the line one. 4KX supports HDMI 2.1, so this makes it perfect for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, or even PC. And what that means is it can take in a 4K 120 hertz signal, including HDR, VRR, ALLM, basically all the fancy stuff there. Pass that through to your TV or monitor, And it can also capture that at 4K 120 in SDR. So let's say you're playing on your PS5, you've got 4K 120 HDR going to your TV. You can then capture that and record it even at 4K 120 in SDR if you wanted to. A big part of just bringing in higher quality video into your computer is also typically if you're streaming to, your stream is going to compress that down to something more reasonable, usually like 1080p or even 1440p. And so you'll want to start with the highest video quality possible there. And so 4KX can do that with the next gen consoles or even a PC. Uh, and then finally, we have, and this is for kind of dual PC, or if 4K 60 HDR capture is important to you, then we have 4K Pro. Now, 4K Pro, unlike our other devices that I've talked about, this is a PCI card, so this goes inside of your computer. You do need a PCI slot available, and this will capture 4K 60 with HDR from a 4K 60 source. So let's say you have your PS5, it's outputting 4K 60 with HDR. This can actually fully record that, which is really cool. Um, what this can also do is if you have a PC, this supports higher refresh rates and high resolutions, like 1440p at 240 FPS or even 4K at 240 FPS. So if you've got a high-end dual PC setup and you've got a monitor that, supports 4K 240, like a newer OLED one, then you can also output that same signal to the 4K Pro, and it'll capture that at 1080p 240. So it kind of downscales that for you already because that's also a lot of bandwidth. It brings that down to 1080p, and then you can typically just stream that out or even record it. It also, for the few of you out there that maybe already have 8K, it also supports 8K 60 pass through with 4K capture. So this is pretty cool. If you have an 8K TV, and you have a PC, you can send an 8K signal into the 4K Pro, and then you get 4K out of that. Um, Now, I've talked about a lot of different like numbers and different what is like input and pass through and this and that. We have a site that makes this really easy for you. So if you're like, okay, I'm still not really sure. So if maybe you can just Google like capture card selector. I think maybe it's in the capture tab there. Let's see, where's that? Yep. So if you just Google or in your browser type in Elgato capture selector or something like that, capture tool, or you're just on the Elgato page and you see help me choose, we have this really nice flow here that just asks you a couple questions and then it gives you our recommendations. So here, let's go with console, maybe on the left side there. Let's go with PlayStation 5 because that's pretty typical. Let's go with a Windows laptop. You click on that, and there you go. There's our recommendation, right? There's the 4KX. That's what we recommend because you selected PlayStation 5. We make some assumptions around, okay, you probably want, 4K, 120 capability, that sort of thing. We also include some other recommendations below. So if you're looking for something more budget friendly, then you can look at that as well. So in this case, yeah, maybe we'll try PS5 Pro, which of course outputs even higher quality video. So we have some, recommendations there for you. If you have a desktop, of course, we recommend 4K Pro. And so this really just guides you through all the different options, including, as you can see here, Cam Link if you select camera, if you've got dual PC. So this makes it incredibly simple. And our team spent a lot of time just making sure that our recommendations here, like we're not just trying to upsell you, like, oh, we're going to recommend everyone the 4KX because that's obviously what you should get. If you click through this, you'll notice that we actually really made sure to give you the most reasonable option, the one that makes the most sense for that use case. And then, as you can see, we also give you some alternatives. Like, hey, if you're looking for something maybe a little bit cheaper, well, there are alternatives as well. Or if you need something that connects to a laptop instead of a desktop, we do have something there as well. So definitely check out the Elgato capture card selector if you're still confused about what capture card to get, because trust me, I get it. There's a lot of numbers, there's a lot of stuff to pay attention to that flies around. And then Sean, who I think is kind of behind the scenes right now, helping out with the live stream, is also going to release a video that talks about all the different capture card capabilities and also our recommendations, which should be going up in the next day or two. So you can also watch that on our YouTube channel, and then decide on which deal you want to get. Some of them are live already, and then we have also 4KX going live on Black Friday itself. And
Sean
there's
says
Sean.
hi.
He's giving a thumbs up. So be on the lookout for that one coming to our YouTube channel very soon.
Yep.
There's one
Phil,
more
this
capture
quiz was the
card.
most fun I've
Oh,
ever had in my entire life. This is the funnest thing
oh
I've ever
yeah,
done.
because you can't get it wrong. There's no wrong answer.
There's so
There's
many
just
different outcomes.
like
It's like a
Yeah,
choose
your
your own
surprise
adventure,
and
but the
delight.
adventure is my cart,
Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
which is growing.
Um,
I'm buying more things. I have 2 4K Pros right now.
we also have another tool, which is on the 4K and Pro pages, which actually tells you, also, because I talked about, like, pass-through, and there's differences in pass-through and capture, right? What the device can pass through and what it can capture because of the way that these capture devices work, and so if you wanna learn more about that, we have a second quiz that you can take if you want to, that gives you more information about, okay, so if I have a PS5, it's outputting 4K 120, and I have a 4KX, what can I actually bring into my computer? So why don't we try that here? So if you
All
go
right,
to
check this,
PlayStation
check this, check
5.
this, check this. No, no, hold on. All right, I got
Oh,
the PS5. All right, I want my resolution to be 4K. All right, because I want maximum. I want my eyes to see the world. I want to see everything, and I
assuming you've
want
got, yeah.
120 hertz because I want it to be smooth as humanly possible, and I want HDR because I want to see colors that mankind has never discovered before. All right. Well, I can capture up to 4K 30 or 1440p 60 or 1080p 120 HDR or 4K 120 SDR with 4KX. Ta-da! I did the
So
quiz.
there you go. That tells you everything you kind of need to know, right? So if you've got, yeah, and obviously there's someone that are really simple. Like, I don't know, if you pick the original Switch, it outputs 1080p 60 only right there. So it's like, boom, we just tell you right away, like, yep, yeah, you'll get the same format, 1080p 60 SDR. Um,
Phil, can I copy your answers, please?
Also, I think we need to update this. The Switch 2 is out now. Yeah. I think if you click that, it takes you to an Explorer article, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there we go. Which, hey, also our team puts these together. So if you are, let's say you did pick up a Switch 2, or for some reason you're getting ones from, say, a family, or from Santa, that kind of thing, then, you can already start thinking about what capture card to get to capture that gameplay with your Switch 2. So we put a lot of effort into trying to just make this as understandable as it can be because, again, we're very well aware that capture is kind of a difficult subject. Um,
Yep.
yeah.
Do you
So with
like
that
what
being
I've set
said,
up here in front of me? I would
what,
route
what,
the
oh,
cable, but I'm in a very challenging cable situation right now. It will not reach. But I have set us up for a top-down unboxing, which we will do after we watch a video from our community. We're going to watch a video from 2Chili talking about 4KX and their favorite features and also a demo of 4KX. So we'll do that in just a moment here. First, let's watch we'll do unboxing in a moment. Let's watch the video from our community, 2Chili, first.
Hi everyone, I'm 2X Chili, a content creator and streamer who loves playing games all while walking on a treadmill. And as a streamer, I want to make sure that my audience gets the best viewing experience possible, no matter what game I'm playing or what platforms I'm streaming on. That's why the Elgato Game Capture 4KX is the perfect device for me. Before I can show you why it's perfect in my gaming setup, let me make sure you know what the 4KX is capable of. This handheld capture card lets you record and broadcast practically anything that has an HDMI cable. For example, let's say I want to record my Nintendo Switch 2 gameplay. I would plug my HDMI into the Elgato Game Capture 4KX, then from the 4KX into my PC and monitor, allowing me to record and broadcast my gameplay wherever I'd like. Wow, so cool. And it's that easy. I can literally play all of my games with high quality and without any hiccups. And when I say all my games, I really mean it. Whether that's the Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, the Valve Steam Deck, a gaming PC, or even my Nintendo GameCube. Wow, so cool! Now, if your device has an HDMI output, the Elgato Game Capture 4KX should be able to cover you. Whether that's streaming, recording, or just playing on your PC, it'll handle what you throw at it. Wait, you're trying to play games at high resolutions and at high frame rates? Well, good thing the Elgato Game Capture 4KX has got you. With 4K in its name, this can capture up to 4K resolutions and at 144 frames per second. And as a content creator who loves to stream on multiple platforms at the same time, This capture card allows me to deliver the highest video quality to my audience. I love that I can squeeze a 1080p vertical stream as well as a 1440p widescreen scene all on the 4KX at the same time. Now, there's so much more to love about this capture card than its capture quality. For example, I love the fact that it has back-facing ports. Being able to slide the capture card up to the edge of my desk, hiding most of the cables, is a wonderful feeling. It's just nice to know that they care for cable management just like I do, which is funny coming from somebody who had atrocious cable management. Well, my streaming setup has leveled up a ton since then, and it wouldn't have been possible without Elgato and their great products, especially the Game Capture 4KX. All right, well, that was a fun video to make. Thank you, Elgato, for giving me the opportunity to make a product showcase for the Elgato Game Capture 4KX. I just want to say goodbye. Take care now. Farewell. Buy stuff. It's Black Friday. Yeah.
I love the outro. Also, I'm completely consumed by camera now.
That was an incredible video. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much to
Is it
Chili for
too
that video.
chilly? There we go.
Also, I mean, just when you see these community videos we'll be playing throughout the next couple Black Friday streams and Cyber Monday. Oh, you're in chat. Oh, hello, I see you. Hi. Thank you so much for the video. Oh, you're playing Valorant recently? Let's go. What's your main? Very important question. If you say any of the newer ones, I'm going to be very confused. So you can really say anything at this point. I'm a little out of date. You can lie to me and say an Asian name that doesn't exist. But yeah, thank you so much for the great video, and huge shout out. These videos you're going to be seeing, you've seen today, and you'll be seeing throughout the rest of the streams on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, are from our community. So huge shout out to them for taking their time to make these awesome videos to tell you about how they use Elgato products in their setup. So thank you so much to Chili. Can we please get some hearts in chat? Thank you very much for that incredible video about 4KX. And speaking of 4KX, here's 4KS. And
What?
we have
Speaking of this thing, it's not this thing.
We have a fresh 4KS here to unbox. So if we go over to our demo setup, as you can see, chat asked me to do this, and I have delivered. I have a top-down unboxing video that I set up real quick while Phil was yapping about capture cards. I wasn't listening. I was just setting this up. So now you can see with just one piece of Wave Mic Arm LP and Facecam Mark II, both of which are on sale for Black Friday, and 4KS here, our guest on the unboxing. I actually have my whole unboxing set up. And if I just go here real quick, you can also totally edit this. So let's say I wanted to zoom in a little bit more. Let's say I wanted a little bit more saturation, a little bit less saturation. Ooh, a grayscale unboxing. Let's say I want a little bit more sharpness. I can increase that here. I can lower that here. I can add some more vibrancy, make it real, oh, I actually really like that. That looks
sharp.
nice. I have the exposure set manually right now, but if I wanted to, I could do that auto. It's gonna be a little blown out. We got a lot of lights here, but I can lower this brightness. And then maybe change it to high dynamic range. And you can see when I adjust this brightness that we'll have a better fit there. I can also change the metering to, process the light differently. I like just doing manual brightness myself, and I'll turn off the dynamic range. You'll see that'll be very high right now, but I'll go ahead and bring that back down. And everything I just did can be controlled with your Stream Deck as well. And then, and you can save it on board, which I'll do when I finish my white balance settings. I can set that on auto, so you can see actually that did really nicely, getting that nice and white balanced. I can also do that manually, and Facecam Mark II has tint control, so you can adjust the purple and green tones as well. And we also have noise reduction, so let's say it's a little dark. I might want to go really high on my noise reduction. If it's all fine, I might bring that to light, and then I'll just actually bump the brightness just a little bit more. Whoop, a little too much. Maybe around there. And then I can actually save these settings to my hardware with that little save button. And now anytime I unplug this camera, reconnect it, bring it to another computer, the settings are exactly how I left them. So let's go ahead and open that nice and full screen, and we'll go ahead and unbox 4KS for you here with my quickly put together top-down camera setup. Let's see if we get a satisfying pull. Ready? Oh, I messed it up at the end. I kind of angled it. Dang, so close. All right,
I kind of heard it.
It's gonna be a little less satisfying. Sorry, chat. I'll do better next time, I promise. We're gonna go ahead and take this up here and open, open,
It's
open
our
this way.
eco-friendly packaging. It's all recyclable.
So you can see there was no like plastic tape or anything there. That's the reason for the pull tab, is to make it plastic free. So yeah, everything you're gonna see, plastic free packaging. We're gonna go ahead and take out 4KS here. We have that nice logo. And open that up. We have some information here, as well as just a really quick guide about how easy it is to just connect it to your computer, how to get the software if you want Elgato Studio. And then the moment we've been waiting for is there is 4KS
Ta-da!
right there. So you can
It's
see
just right there.
a lot of our recent external capture cards have this similar build. You can see the name right here, nice and embossed. Ooh, pretty. That's how you know it's 4KS. And then, of course, you get a little safety instructions.
Wait, there's
And
more. Don't if you
yeah,
have this and you're, like, looking at the package, you're like, "Oh, it's just the capture card."
that's
No,
it.
no, there's more. Yeah.
But wait, there's more. So what we'll do now is we'll take this out, and there are our cables. Actually, I had to, there we go. I just had to go like that. There are our cables that come with the capture card. We have a very nice and labeled HDMI cable. Check that out.
Now this is
Ooh,
certified,
ah.
uh, HDMI 2.1, or, I think you're supposed to say ultra, high-speed HDMI, 48 gigabit per second cable. So, it's gone through all the qualifications, all the testing and everything, to guarantee that this will pass through or basically be stable with full 48 gigabit per second video.
Yep. And let me get rid of this very non-aesthetic little pull tab that I messed up on. And then here we have the C2C cable, also labeled right here. This is a 3.0, 5 gigabytes per second, right there. You can see that.
And that's that labeling that we talked about earlier, right? So if you're ever wondering, "Oh, was this which type of cable? Is this USB 2? Was it 3, 3.2? How fast was it? Blah, blah, blah." Oh, it's right on the cable. You can just look at it right there. Why more people don't do that? Dunno, but, we do that from now on with all of our cables.
Yep. And then you can see our ports in the back, and then we also have the 3.5 for audio right here. But here's how you're going to connect it to your console. This is HDMI out, this is USB-C, and this is HDMI in. We're going to take this HDMI and we're going to take the console, we're going to take the console's HDMI out and put it into this HDMI in right here. And then if you want to pass through, you can get another HDMI cable, take this HDMI out, and connect that to your TV. That way, you can have the HDMI in that's going into with the USB-C will go to your computer, and then you can, capture, record, but you can still play at like, the full quality with HDR, all your fun stuff, VRR, all the cool things the next gen consoles have. You can play that still on your TV or, really nice monitor. This USB-C will connect here and to your computer, and then that's how you're going to be able to open, this as a source in OBS or in Elgato Studio or in Discord, like Phil was talking about. So your console goes into the in, this goes to your computer, and this goes to a monitor or TV if you want pass through. I'll say, I am not a pass through gamer. I don't play anything with frame perfect inputs. I play off of OBS. What my stream sees is what I see. So I
Which is also
literally,
totally valid. Yeah,
yeah,
you can totally do that.
that's also what I'm going to show you in our demo setup. But yeah, if you would like that pass through, it's super easy though. Just one more HDMI cable to whatever you'd like, and then just connect to your, headphones or Chatline Pro right here. Ta-da! That is 4KS.
Now, you might be wondering, why is there no second HDMI cable in the box, right? Because if you want that pass-through, there's usually 2. Well, typically, the console that you get, in fact, I think all of them, they come with an HDMI cable. So if you buy a PS5, a Switch 2, an Xbox, right, they all come with an HDMI cable. So that's the one that you would use between the console and your capture card. And then you use the one that we include to go from your capture card to your TV or monitor. So you actually don't need to buy another HDMI cable, unless you've, of course, lost it or something like that. But you typically don't need to buy another HDMI cable for this type of typical console capture setup.
Yep. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to break down my demo setup, and then I will get over to capture. In the meantime, Phil, do you want to talk a little bit more about where you can use, like what programs you can use our capture cards with?
Of course, yeah. So Our devices are the USB ones at least are all UVC based. What that means is they work a little bit like webcams in that there's really no drivers or any installation you have to do. So with the 4KS here, for example, you just plug it in and then any app that you have installed that works with video devices can show the 4KS. So that could be Discord, that could be OBS Studio, that could be Meld. It could be, heck, I believe it even could be like on a Mac, it could be FaceTime if you wanted to, QuickTime Studio, really anything. You could use it in Zoom and Slack and Microsoft Teams. You can use it anywhere. And again, you don't have to install any drivers, which is really nice. Like you don't have to go in and install stuff. Of course, we do also offer our own software, which is Elgato Studio, which Brito is going to show here in just a minute. And that just makes it really easy to get started with recording in high quality. You can also use it to update your device. You can also use it to just generally make sure everything's good to go before you maybe add it to another software like OBS. Or let's say OBS isn't working how you think it should, and you're like, let me just check, is everything good? You can always use Elgato Studio for that to just double check that stuff. So um, yeah, it kind of works everywhere, and we work with partners like OBS, like Meld, and others to ensure that our devices are well supported, and that everything is working, so that way you have a great seamless experience there.
Yep.
Let's see if we have, in the
Now give
meantime, also
me,
any questions.
yeah, any questions? It's a great time for questions while I finish over here.
Uh, did someone in the office buy this? Is this why you opened the package? Uh, for our own stuff on showing it on a live stream, typically we don't have to buy it, we just kind of get it. Uh Yeah, we don't have to go out and buy it if we're just gonna show it on stream. Let's see. There was a question around, like, a comparison between, I think it was HD60X and 4KX. We do have a bunch of articles on Elgato Explore that dive a little bit, written articles that dive a little bit into these comparisons. So if you wanna learn more there, that's a great resource. Also, I just kind of has to be said, hey, if you're using ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, the information is all out there, so you can typically just go to these chats and ask, build me a comparison table between this and that, or like which one's better for my use case. And the information that we put out there, these chatbots will use to then, summarize that all for you. So that's also a great way to get a lot of information. But okay, I think Burrito's ready to show what it's like when you have it all plugged in and, well, at least ready to go in
I'm
software.
ready. We got Elgato Studio
Let's
here.
do it.
So I'll just go ahead and show you. So this is Elgato Studio with 4KX. So yeah, I put that 4KS that we just unboxed aside, but I actually already had a 4KX set up here with the Nintendo Switch 2. And right now we have Mario Kart World ready to run. But first, like Phil said, we can run through the software, make sure everything is good to go before, we go to OBS or wherever you want to bring your capture, or you can just record it right into Studio.
So yeah, at the top left, you'll see right away, you have the selection of your device. If you have multiple, you'll see them there. Otherwise, you'll just see the one device that you have. And you can also immediately get more device info like the serial number and if there's a firmware update available. We'll issue these every now and then if there's any fixes, compatibility changes, something like that, or even new features. Next up is going to actually be kind of an important one already. And this one's pretty cool. Just to the left of that is the resolution, frame rate, and just kind of signal flow display. So this is really nice. It just shows you how everything is connected, what the resolutions are, and kind of where they're going. In this case, you have that HDMI in there, which is a switch 2. You can also see it says HDR there because it's detected that it's an HDR signal. That's going into the 4KX, and then what's coming out is it looks like SDR there, if I'm seeing that correctly. Also in 4K 60. So what's happening is basically that 4K 60 HDR signal is going into the 4KX. It's converting it actually to SDR using what's called tone mapping. And then in Elgato Studio, you could record that at 4K 60 if you wanted to. So it'll also show you when you have a display attached to the output, the pass through. It also tell you what that video is and what the capabilities are. So this gives you just, again, like at a glance, just a quick check like, okay, what's coming in, what can I record, blah, blah, blah. It's really nice. You can also see there the audio input. You can change that, from HDMI to the analog cable or the analog input if you're using chat links. So again, here you can just see the the audio input is HDMI. Next to that, you have your level displays. That just shows you the incoming audio. So that way you can confirm, yep, you're getting audio. That's good. Um, and then let's see, if we head over more to the right, we can actually expand some of our device settings there. So I would caution with these. You typically don't need to touch these if you don't have a specific reason. I would just leave these alone. But if you do need to make changes like the HDMI color range or the EDID, uh, then you can go in here. This is also where you would change from that HDMI audio input to the analog input if you are using a chat link. And that's pretty much it. And here, there's really not a lot to customize with these capture devices. And then next up, you have just your basic settings. Uh, that you have in Elgato Studio. So at the top right, that little settings icon there. Here you can customize your app a little bit as well as your recordings. So you can change from light to dark mode. You can have it match your system. You can blind yourself apparently. Let's see. You can also choose your languages. Oh, what did we just change? What did you change to? Was it? Oh, Spanish. Okay.
Preferencias.
You
Personalización.
can
Esquema
do
de
that as
color.
well.
Oscuro. Claro.
This will help you with your what is it, Duolingo, if
Yeah.
you're trying to get that every day. So yeah, you can go in there, change your language. There's also updates, and now there's one little thing I want to point out around the updates too. So obviously, whenever there's a new update, you'll be notified of that. What's also cool is, oh, in fact, look at that, there is an update. You can also change between a release version and a beta version. So you'll see two options there. We have three internally because we're working on new things, new features. But
We're
what you'll
built
see
different.
is the uh, release version or the beta. If you do always want to be on the latest one and make sure you get all the newest fixes, features, everything before other people, you can select beta there, and then you'll get those updates, of course. Next up, you have device, which again just shows you your device info. We kind of showed that earlier. And then recording. Now, this is where you can change a lot of your recording settings. So, first of all, right away, you have max resolution. Now, this is the maximum. Basically, what you're telling it here is like, hey, if there's a 4K signal, record it at 4K. But let's say you had a 4K signal and you just want to record in like 1080p. Well, then you just select 1080p there and it'll just limit it to 1080p. So really what you're telling it is just what is like the maximum quality that I can record at. And then from there, it'll kind of auto configure it. You have your recording path, of course.
Did Donkey Kong just
It'll,
dab? Did you see that in the back? I think he just
I think
dabbed.
that's his dab. That's his like taunt move. You can change where it records. You can also change the file name. So if you create recordings for different projects or whatever, you can go in here and just give it a prefix. And then currently, you can also the name will have a date and time in there. That's how it like separates it. Or you can change it to just a number. So it could just be recording 1, 2, 3, 4. That's up to you as well. And then finally, you have a help section as well. So that's where you can join Reddit, join Discord. You can go to our help center. You can view log files if our support team were to ask for it. So it's just a bunch of additional resources there. And yeah, that's Elgato Studio. So it's really nice. It just gets you up and running and gets you really high quality, up to 4K 60 recordings. You can also take screenshots and you can also listen to your game audio this way. So I think Brito actually right now has that set up. So at the bottom right, you can see if we go out of the menu, at the bottom right, it's unmuted. So right now, if she
Yeah.
had headphones on, she would be able to hear it. Or if
Yeah.
you were at home, you would be able to hear it.
I don't have it
And
for the
this way you
stream
can
right now, by the
play.
way. So no worries if you
Yeah.
don't hear it. I did not set it up so that you guys can hear it. But yes, it is going through. We can see here.
And so what's great about that is like Brito mentioned earlier, if you don't necessarily need to use the pass through, or let's say you only have one monitor or something like that, you can just listen to the game audio through this. It's extremely low latency. You probably won't notice it in most cases. And that way it just keeps it simple. You connect your headphones to your computer. You can obviously, hear your computer audio and you can hear a game audio all through the same headphones, which is fantastic. Uh, if you want to record, there's a big red record button. You can't miss it. And there's also a screenshot button. We got some beautiful animations there. We got a little red border. If you want to play in full screen, like if you want to play, you can just double click the main preview here window and it'll just make it full screen. And now you can actually just play right in Elgato Studio. Again, if you're latency sensitive, you may want to consider the pass through. But if you're just playing like Mario Kart, where you don't typically need frame perfect inputs or something like that, then you could play just right here, right in the menu while recording, which keeps your setup nice, clean, and really just easy. Um, And then we have
And then we
the
play.
final thing if you go and
No,
then
we
we
playing.
yeah, and then we play. Oh, we play? Okay, quick break.
Meow.
Uh,
Meow. I haven't played
16th
in so
place.
long.
Give me okay, we got the drift going. Uh,
Eh,
we got the boosts going. That's good. Can we get to, like chat, do you think, she can make it to first place? At least just make
Give
it.
me.
I don't think we can play the full game,
Yes, we can.
the full match,
I've been
but
playing the whole Grand Prix.
okay.
You don't
The whole
understand how
Grand
important
Prix.
this is to me right now. Oh, I got him. You have to
Yeah,
give
this
me like
is,
at least one more minute. Come on.
mhm. But only if we're seeing positive upward movement, a positive trend in
The second I start going down,
placement.
there's about to be some
Yes.
positive upward movement. Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
3rd
Oh,
and
oh,
2nd.
oh,
Ooh,
that
that
green
was
shell.
close, that green
Oh,
shell.
you saw that? I'm playing with no audio
And
cues,
now
guys. I'm kind of built
oh,
different right
it's
now.
back down to 5th. Oof.
Oh no. Okay, well,
Oh,
that
oh,
was
okay.
embarrassing. We don't.
That yeah, we
Stop
we
recording.
can't show
Stop
that
recording.
here. Of course, there is also a Stream Deck plugin, if you do wanna stop the recording quickly, and then at the bottom left, before we even show that, there is just a nice little library button, so that if you click that, it'll take you to the folder, and you can immediately see your recordings in there, play them back, and then
Do you like
obviously
my
move them
name?
into a video
Do you like my
editor, that sort
custom
of
name?
thing.
Phil, please tell me if you like
Epic
my name.
gameplay. Epic gameplay, it looks
Yeah,
great, yeah,
thanks.
and check out this epic gameplay right here.
That way we can rewatch the moment that will haunt me in my nightmares. Oh,
You can get a crazy take a screenshot of that and then get a crazy thumbnail going. Just of you, like, upside down in the cart there, getting hit. You wouldn't guess what happened when I was in first place in Mario Kart.
someone has to
Yeah.
edit that and put it in our Discord now. All right.
And yeah, so that's Elgato Studio, and like I said, there's also a Stream Deck plugin, so if you do wanna start and stop your recordings, take screenshots, you can do all of that with Stream Deck very quickly, but this is really just a simple app to get you recording and get you going, and all of our, recent capture devices are supported, so even ones that, are we don't really sell anymore, but those are also still supported in here, and then, of course, we have 4KS, 4KX, 4K Pro, you can set those all up, and yeah, here we go. This is, yeah, you can do the preview volume, library, full screen, snapshot, record. So it's quite simple. You've got audio controls there, but you really don't need much more either. That's pretty much it.
Oh, and you know what? I need to add an open, and then I'll add an open application for Studio. Ta-da!
There it is, Elgato Studio.
She's cooking. She's cooking. Let her cook. Let her cook. All right, and then
That
we have
looks
our
great.
Stream
Yep,
Deck
take the
here.
text out there. It looks awesome. All right. Well, we did a lot of showing here. Let's see if there's any questions. Da, 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 da. When I opened this up, I was not expecting it to be that light. Yep, that's why you do have the choice between light mode and dark mode. How does ChatLink work with PS5 and Neo capture card?
You
You would
blocked my
simply
recording.
plug the ChatLink into the line in on your computer. So if you have a laptop, you may unfortunately need another, like basically an analog adapter. Not all laptops have ports that can, take in a stereo signal. Um, Sometimes they'll have a combo jack that can do that. If you have a desktop computer, typically you'll have a line in port, but yeah, we have more information about that online as well. The Time asks, can you adjust the tone mapping or do you apply what works best? The
You
tone mapping is automatic. So it's done on the capture card. You don't really have any settings to change there. We spent a lot of time just working on like, okay, what looks the best here? And we think we found a great spot. So you can always leave us feedback about the tone mapping if you'd like. But yeah, right now it's just kind of a one and done thing.
you keep blocking my recording. You bring up a question right when I
Sorry.
click the recording button. Ta-da! Look how it turned all red.
There you
It's
go.
recording now. Nice. I'll get a quick screenshot. Can make it full screen, not full
And you can open
screen.
the
I can
folder
stop
too.
recording, open the folder. Look at all my epic gameplay. I can also close
Yeah.
the app. Now it's gone. I can open the app. And then it's back.
We have another question here from Brown Toolstar. Would you be able to record in 4K but pass through 1080p? No. So if you want to record in 4K, you have to pass through 4K. Or rather, the input signal has to be 4K. You don't have to use the pass through, right? But if you want to record 1080p, Well, you have to send in 1080p or anything higher because it can downscale, but it can't upscale. Uh, let's see. Here's a question to Rocky: Is Burrito winning? I
I'm
I
always
think
winning.
so. We only saw the first, like 30 seconds of the map, so or of the track. I think she'd be winning.
You know
Yeah.
who's winning, Phil?
Who?
The
Oh, you know
community,
what it
because
is?
they
It's
can
the
save
chat.
big with our Black Friday deals.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not winning after whatever just happened.
That's an incredible segue to our sponsor, Black Friday deals. Um, getting paid to play Mario Kart. Yeah, that's what we do here. Does it capture
Oh,
audio? 76D76 asks, does it capture audio? Yes, we just don't have audio set up in the stream right now. But yes, you can see in the top in the menu, it does capture audio
boy. Let's see if I could do
via
this.
HDMI
Boom.
or the analog port. There you go. So it is coming in there. Yeah, so audio is being captured. Let's see. Waiting for Elgato to make some high quality computer speakers. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Capture card is so cool. So many ideas. That's awesome. Again, they're all on sale right now, and there's even another one, 4KX, going on sale very, very soon. So you can take a look at that on Elgato.com. You have a desktop, and okay, thanks. Awesome. All right. Hopefully, we got your question answered there. Uh, Burrito with such a smooth segue. Yes. Well, so okay, we shown Elgato Studio, but Brito, how easy is it to add to OBS if you wanted to start streaming gameplay? Or you
Oh,
could even record it in OBS if you wanted to.
yes, I got you. I like that little warning because I forgot I was in the middle of recording my epic gameplay. All right, so let's go ahead and open OBS. And what we're going to do is simply just add a video. Actually, it's technically already added, but I'm going to unadd it just for you. We go right here, delete it. All right. So you literally just put this in the center. You just press to add, and then you're going to pick a video capture device. And then here, we'll call it 4KX. Press OK. And then here, we'll just go ahead and see. Just like any other like webcam, there is 4KX right there. Select that. And then I personally like to do custom. And then you could put it 4K, and then you can, just have
Just
change
press
your preview to
Control
4K.
F
And
or
then,
that, yeah.
yeah. Oops.
There's
And there
one
we
thing
go.
to keep in mind though with 4K. If you set it, you can typically leave it at that default setting. You can of course select a custom resolution as well, and then a custom frame rate or even format if you want to. Just keep in mind the device is not upscale. So if you send in a signal that's like 720p and you selected 4K there, I believe you'll get a warning that it doesn't work because basically the capture card, like OBS is saying, "Hey, capture card, give me 4K," and the capture card is like, "I'm only getting 720p. I can't." So just keep that in mind if you do select a custom resolution. But typically, yeah, if you just have like a PS5, you're always going to get 4K anyways, so you're all good there. Or like a Switch, right? That's only if you're like switching between consoles or different systems. And so yeah, it's super easy. And then you have your audio in there, and of course now you can control the audio with Stream Deck if you wanted to. You could adjust it there. Um, you can also, again, via OBS monitor that. So maybe Brito, you could show that as well if you wanted to send out the audio to your headphones from directly in OBS. That way
Yep.
you don't need to,
So you
yeah,
can
just
go
advanced audio
into,
properties there.
oops, sorry, wrong one. It's audio properties. And then this is what I do to hear my game. I'll do monitor and output. That way I can hear it on my headphones, which you can configure in your settings of how you monitor it. And then your stream can also hear it. It's not muting the output in order to, let you hear the game. And then, yeah, I just set up a very quick, look at that, speedy Stream Deck dial to be able to control this audio mixer. And then I can also just press it to mute, unmute, and since I added it there, and since I have this very nice scene collection from Marketplace that I installed very easily right before the stream, I even already have my camera here with nice little overlays. I used a Marketplace Connect for OBS to do that. So yeah, I'm ready to play.
Super cool. Let's see, there's a question here from Negative Light YouTube. I imagine that's YouTube. Do y'all have a good way to do desktop to desktop capture? I imagine you're talking about a dual PC setup there where you have one PC doing the gaming and one doing the streaming. With a capture card, it's quite simple. The recommended setup there is you could just use the pass-through. So if you have a 4KX, you can take the HDMI out from your graphics card, plug it into the input, plug the output to your TV or your monitor, and then, that way you get the video. Audio, there's a couple different ways to do it. We have a solution there. One is called Wavecast, which basically takes the audio from your gaming PC, sends it to the streaming PC over your network. In fact, we have a discount right now of, I believe it's 20% for Wavecast during Black Friday.
Yep.
The other
20%.
option there would be that you just take the audio that's on the gaming PC and you use some sort of software that lets you split the audio. Basically, you can just say, okay, send it to my headphones and send it to the capture card. There's solutions out there for that as well. And then, yeah, you're pretty much good to go. That's a very high level look. I don't want to get too deep because, well, that's like a whole separate stream, I think one day. We'll have to do like a whole dual PC, like maybe even just do like a build where we actually literally put the computers together, plug it all in, set it all up. Um, there's not enough time. I want more
I
time to be able to
know.
do this
There's
stuff.
so much stuff to cover.
So
I also want
much.
to give
So,
one more
yeah.
lazy girl hack. If you're not doing pass-through with your capture card, the way that I do it to make sure that I don't actually have to see my webcam, as you can see right now, if I wanted to see 1 through 4, it's kind of covered by my webcam. What I like to do is I like to right-click it, and then I like to open a source projector. I can actually do that as like a little window right here, and then move it to another window, make that full screen, or I can just not do the windowed version and just send it to my second monitor. In this case, I only have one, so I can do it like this. And you can see I can preview the game, and I can see it without my webcam covering it, but my chat still sees everything on that scene. I like to do that. And then also when I'm outside of this scene, like if I did that and then switched to like starting, as long as I make sure the settings are still on to that the source stays live when I'm on a different scene, I can still see everything. So that's your lazy girl life hack. If you'd like to not do pass through and then still use another monitor as a full screen preview without any of your overlays. And you can also put it on prompter. Yeah, that's another option.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Thank you, Finite. Also, hello. I was just talking about Marketplace Connect for OBS. I'm using it
I
right
believe we have
now.
a cool update going live tomorrow. Marketplace Connect 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
That's coming out tomorrow. Boy, putting it on prompter, could you imagine that if you're then really concentrating on the game and you're just, you're putting your game face on and you're just staring into the soul of chat while you're playing because, it gets intense if you're playing Mario Kart or
Yep.
any other game for that matter. We'll have to try that at some point.
I've been playing too much Xbox. I keep hitting B instead of A on the switcher mode.
hmm
Oh my god.
Let's see. Real Flow Moflo asks, is she using Wavelength 3? No, we're currently not using Wavelength 3. I think we'll find some time to maybe talk about that. I don't know if we can get to
Yeah.
that today.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot
But
of the mics are on sale, just Wave Neo, so we're really focusing on the other products and software. I do have it here, but yeah,
mhm.
we're not focused on that today. And it also is still in beta, so it's still very like work in progress, and some big updates are in the works so that it can be ready to go.
But hey, if you are interested and you want to check this out, again, we're not going to spend any time on it, but go to our subreddit. We've got the beta live right now for Wavelength 3.0. You can use it with any microphone, and it is
Mhm.
really cool. It
It's
introduces
for
a
Windows 11
routing
and Mac.
table. Yep.
Yep. And actually, if you do want to watch all about it, our recent stream covering Wavelength 3.0, we actually had Julian on, and Phil and Julian covered everything Wavelength 3.0. It was a great overview and look into the software. Obviously, beta software, so still early. Things will change, things will look different, things will be smoother. But yeah, if you want to learn all about it and see what's coming with Wavelength 3.0, definitely check that out. And a big note, because I just want to make this so clear and obvious for when it launches, because I'm excited for whenever that will be. But I want to say, Wavelength 3.0 is going to be free for everyone. So if you love Wavelength, you love the idea of Wavelength, you really want it, but you don't have an Elgato microphone or the proper hardware to unlock it, Wavelength 3.0, when that update comes out, will make it open to everybody. So yeah, we could go down such a rabbit hole here. I'm so excited for Wavelength 3.0. I can't wait for the full launch. But for right now, the beta, like Phil said, is open. So you can go ahead and check it out and give us some great feedback. And yeah.
Let's see. We had a question here around 76076 volume controller CPU. If you have any issues or you know something like that's coming up where you're like, that seems a little bit odd, reach out to our support team at elgato.com/help. They're around, I think, pretty much every single day, even on the weekends. You can call, you can email, and you know, speak with a real human being and get your issues taken care of. So yeah, shout out to our awesome support team. They really do try their best to make sure that, you know, whatever issues you have, that we get those solved and, you know, working with our development team to make sure that things that you guys report, that we get those in. And yeah, especially now, it's going to be intense for them, right? Because everyone's getting all these products for Black Friday. And then, you know, there's all these like setup questions and little things here and there. So shout out to that team for keeping it going.
Mm-hmm. We love the
All
support team
right.
here. W support team.
How stable is the beta? I figure you're talking about Wavelength 3.0. Oh, it's super stable. It's you should give it a try. In fact, we have a new update coming out tomorrow for Windows, which is awesome, and then for Mac next week, I think. And it's got some big changes in there. So, and yeah, it is at this point quite stable. Feel free to try it out. Of course, I say that. Uh, keep in mind, beta software is always beta. Unexpected things may happen. So if you're like, oh, you know, my live stream, I can't risk it, or my content, then you know, obviously, what do we say? Don't install betas. But if you want to be on the bleeding edge, then you can do that. All right. Are there any other questions about capture? Again, we have Game Capture Neo. I mean, actually, Burrito, what do we have on sale? You know, we've been talking so much
Yep.
about OBS, Studio, and this and that, but like, which capture cards do we have on sale?
So for capture, we have basically all of our capture cards on sale. And then we can start with what's live right now. So what's live right now is HD60X, which is $119.99 right now, 33% off from the original price of $179.99. And then you can also get that Chat Link Pro free if you're, you know, playing PS5, Switch, or you have that specific Xbox use case that Phil mentioned earlier. Then we have 4KS also on sale, 16% off, only $134.99 right now from an original price of $159.99. Definitely go check it out at elgato.com. If you have a Nintendo Switch 2 4KS, that's the bread and butter capture card for you right there for Switch 2. It's going to capture everything that Nintendo Switch 2 can output, so definitely check that out. And you can also get that Chat Link Pro. If you want an internal capture solution, 4K Pro, it's $249.99 from an original price of $299.99, 17% off. Again, the prices I'm saying right now are in the US. If you want the deals in your region, go to elgato.com. And you can also get that Chat Link Pro. And then Game Capture Neo is a great one if you just want to start capturing right away. You just want to get your first capture card. It's only $89.99 from an original price of $129.99, and that is 31% off. So great deal. You may notice there's no Chat Link Pro deal here. That's because Game Capture Neo doesn't have that audio output port. So that does not support Chat Link Pro. Just keep that in mind. If you do want one, you might want to go to 4KS instead. If you want the top of the line external capture, 4KS is going to be on sale starting on Black Friday. Yippee! And then if you want to capture your old your old tapes and you want to digitize all your old family memories, then video capture is for you. 22% off.
Who here still has VHS tapes or like knows someone in your family who's got VHS tapes? Brito,
I
yeah, you
have
mentioned
them.
that.
And then there's Camlink 4K too. I actually, the first time I started streaming Switch, I actually used my Camlink 4K. A little life hack. Not the proper recommendation, but if you're in a pinch.
Wow, more people have VHS than I would have expected. It's kind of cool.
Nice.
There's something about those, when you watch a video, even though it's digitized, the lines, the vibe, the just the feeling of that, it's something else. You just don't get that today anymore. Yeah,
Yep.
a 760 says VHS tapes are so cozy. Yeah, they have there's some sort of feeling there.
Yeah, they cooked. There's something in there, and it just hits different. You can't
We gotta
recreate
go
it.
back.
Any recreation, it's like you can tell it's not real. It's got to
Mhm.
be actual old, nicely aged tapes.
All right. Are there
Okay.
any other questions? I think at this point, though, we're kind of good to, I think, for any products, right? In
Yeah,
terms of
any
time, we
questions? I
have.
mean, the whole stream, we're good for any questions, but especially right now, I do want to quickly go over Facecam Mark II. We'll do more on Wednesday, but
Ooh,
just very,
yeah.
very quickly go into that because that is on sale right now. Um, it is on sale for in the US, 21% off, 109.99. I think for me, this is what was it we are calling before? This is my burrito bundle right here. I would pick face cam and one of the arms and prompter and key light.
Do you need
That's
one of
my
those, like,
bundle.
stickers? Do one of those,
The
like,
burrito
burrito
bundle.
approved?
But yeah, for Facecam, I want to really quickly. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but I wanted to just show off Camera Hub real quick. With the Camera Hub, you can adjust all your settings for Facecam Mark II. You can see right now, I look good. I look sharp. I look colorful. This is, I mean, I just want to highlight, we're using a what? How many thousands of dollar camera for our main camera right now? That's thousands we're talking about. There's multiple.
It's
I
it's
want to
quite a
say
bit.
it's like 6 or 7 thousand. That's not on purpose.
Oh, no.
That
Alright,
was not on
chat,
purpose. I'm
the
sorry.
stream is
It
over,
actually
sorry,
is. It actually is.
cancel, delete it,
Body
turn it
and
all
lens,
off.
I think, is about $6,000 to $7,000. So you're gonna see a difference. Yes. However, look at the color difference between the two, right? So we're talking, you know, about $7,000 over here. And now we go over here to $109. And we have, all the settings that you can adjust on a camera in here. It's so much that you can adjust. You can do auto, you could do manual. I love manual just because I want my look to stay consistent. And then, obviously we can change like stuff like vibrancy, but for a $109 webcam, like you are going to be hard pressed to find a better, quality sharpness, look, color accuracy. My favorite thing about Facecam Mark II is the color accuracy, and it is my favorite webcam of any of our webcams. So this is definitely Burrito Bundle approved, recommended. I love Facecam Mark II. Actually, the first time I connected my Facecam Mark II, if you've already heard this anecdote, you're hearing it again. I actually thought I was still previewing my Panasonic camera because the color accuracy just blew me away. So yeah, Facecam Mark II. You can adjust things like zoom, everything I'm about to do. You can also adjust with your Stream Deck. So you could do those funny, funny zoom ins. You could set presets. So I can have like a preset one here. And then when I toggle B, it'll go ahead and give me that zoom. I can go back to my main. If I wanted to just show you that Black Friday prompter over there super far away, I can set that preset as well. And then I don't lose my B zoom either. And that's that pan tilt zoom control. There's also face tracking. So, if you're moving around a lot, it can stay locked in on you while being zoomed in. And then, like I mentioned, you can also have these effects if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, these AI backgrounds. So you could do a blur, which I always like putting super light, so it's just kind of aesthetic. You had
I like
the blur
0% the
earlier
most,
too, right?
personally.
Do you want to show the blur
Yeah,
in your
for me,
setup?
0% to me is, can I?
Look at that. Nice little simple
Uh,
blur.
I believe I can. Give me a second.
I'm
There we
chilling.
go. I should be back. And if I now turn on the effects, I go to blur. There we go.
Oh,
Should be on,
it
right?
doesn't work here. Nice blur. It's aesthetic,
I mean, I'm coming in
it's
remotely,
that
so
feel
it may not be super obvious. I mean, I can blur it a lot, but the thing with blur is interesting. Like, I find that to get the best looking look for this blur, and this goes for like everything. It doesn't matter, if you're using our camera or a different one, or if you're using a different virtual, blur. The least amount of it is the most believable. Because if you set it to something like, if I set it to 50%, it's like, oh, 50% blur. Look at how that doesn't look realistic anymore. And everyone's like, well, clearly they're using a, a virtual background blur. But if you set it to 0, at least in Camera Hub, there'll be people who are like, wait, is that real or is that like fake? Like what is that? So pro tip, try it on the lowest setting first and then adjust it from there. Uh,
Yep.
and this goes for pretty much any app.
And then we have also LUTs as well. So we have some pre-installed LUTs here that you can switch between, so you can do, dramatic effects and, maybe add some, I wouldn't recommend 100% intensity there. Just add a little extra oomph, a little extra, I don't know, like a little flavor to your
A little
image. You can also
noce.
add more, a little spice, yeah. You can also find more on Elgato Marketplace when you connect.
So
Camera.
LUTs are kind of come from the professional world. LUTs are lookup tables. Basically, what they do is they take one color, do some math to it, and then another color comes out. And that's where you can get
Get
these
this
really
right.
cool effects. Typically, they're used in, well, I would say more subtle ways, right?
I'm
I
about to
mean,
not be
what
subtle
we're
at
showing
all.
off here is, yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, to get the effect across on stream, we're probably gonna crank it up a little bit more. But yeah, okay, that's maybe not so subtle. But if you do something like the coffee time one and you just use it at like, I don't know, 5% strength or something like that, what it does is it really gives your camera quality a subtle boost in the colors and the way
Yeah,
that
yeah,
it
yeah.
looks.
Subtle boost.
Uh,
Subtle
or
boost.
you can, and hey, I'm not I you can deep fry yourself too
I've
if that's
never
what you
seen
wanna
this one.
do.
I love this one. Wait, this is awesome. Wait, that's actually kind of cute, but I love this. This is awesome.
That's vaporwave, like, 2 or not even 2000s, like, vaporwave
I
80s
didn't even know you could
look.
achieve this look with a LUT. I'm learning right now. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll get a real one.
I was gonna say, so what does it look like when you don't just crank it to 100?
It actually looked nice. Look, look. It's got like this nice
Yeah.
purple. You can see before and after.
Mhm.
It just gives everything like a purple shine.
And so LUTs are available on Windows and Mac and across any system. Like you don't need an RTX GPU for that. So if you have AMD, Intel, again, if you're on an M1 Mac or whatever, it doesn't matter. LUTs work on all of them. And they're available in Marketplace. So you can make your own, you can import your own, or you can just find some that other creators have made. And hey, if you make a LUT and you want to share it on Marketplace, you can do that as well. You can become a maker on Elgato Marketplace and upload your own LUT as well.
I mean, look at that. Look at that before and
Yeah.
that like after. Like, oh, it just looks so good. It did something that I couldn't achieve in the settings. And here you go. Here's a more subtle one. However,
Yeah.
I still like this one. Cool. Awesome.
Uh, yeah.
Well, that is a quick overview of Facecam Mark II and Camera Hub. We'll go more into details in the next couple streams, but for now, we are almost wrapping up here, but not before running our final giveaway of the day. We will be giving away a Wave Neo, and I like the keyword Jasmine has selected. I'll wait for her to put the thing in chat, and then I'll mention it. And yes, Camera Hub does work with Facecam Neo. Yep. And everything, including tint control, you can adjust
Yep.
for Facecam Neo.
Which is also cool. That stuff was added via firmware. So we're always working on new firmware updates for our products, adding new features over time, either via software or on the hardware directly, like adding tint control, which was
Yeah.
requested by you guys. The community was like, hey, we want tint control. And, our team whipped up some magic. And, well, all of our cameras now have tint control. I believe all of them do. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, you have to bug your friend who wanted to let them know it does even more. That's awesome. And also, Facecam Neo has autofocus. So Facecam Mark II is a fixed focus lens, so
Yep.
you won't adjust the focus at all. It has a pretty nice range where you will just stay in focus. But Facecam Neo has autofocus, so you can lock that or you can leave it at auto. But yeah, that's one difference in Camera Hub between the two. You'll be able to adjust the focus for Facecam Neo. Everyone found the keyword. The keyword for today's giveaway is Wednesday, because Wednesday is the next time you'll be able to join us on the stream to learn more about our Black Friday deals and some other ones, because we're actually going to be talking about more of the products that unlock on Friday. So today was really focused on the deals that are live already, but on Wednesday we'll be talking about the deals that unlock on Friday. And then actually, I'm going to send you Chris, tech director, a schedule in a moment if you can add that to OBS. So that we can show everybody the streams. So I'll talk about that in a moment because we have a lot of streams throughout the next week in many languages and also multiple in English. But yeah, make
Yep.
sure to join the giveaway on Twitch for a Wave Neo. You do need to be following, so make sure that you hit that follow button. And also, you do need to be present when we draw the winner to claim your prize. I love all the
And you
different
have to
spellings of Wednesday that are happening right now.
I think you have to be on Twitch too, right?
Yes,
I
it's
don't know if
Twitch
you just
only.
mentioned that.
Yep.
And I saw someone earlier mention that we're like it's for a technical reason. It's not like we would love to do giveaways on YouTube as well, but it's just there's no good way of getting in touch, and there's the yeah, it's complicated. So if you're watching on YouTube, just quickly hop over to Twitch. It's really fast. Just twitch.tv/Elgato,
You have
and you can
time.
enter the
We're not
giveaway.
running it immediately.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. Yep. All
What's
right.
your
Uh,
I can't think of a name for like fill bundle. Your
my
fill
favorite
bundle.
thing,
Phil's full
let me get
bundle. Phil's
uh
fill up. That's good. That's good, Chris. Write
filling
that
up the
down.
cart. Let's see. Um, I would have to. It's so tough. I mean, they're all great deals. Uh, honestly, just the mic arms together with the voice focus. I don't think like when you use voice focus, you're like, dang, okay, that's good. And I think is it okay? And obviously marketing all that, but like I feel like voice focus is underrated. You know, it's like the thing like hot take. It's kind of underrated. People are like, yeah, it's just a noise suppression. It's like, well, hang on. Have you tried it? Have you listened to it? Have you heard the difference?
You gotta
It's
try it.
yeah, you gotta try it. So, the fact that you can get half off, with a mic arm, like, not only do you get the mic arm for cheaper, you also get the, 50% off voice focus, and you can apply that again. You install that audio effect, you can use it in any app you want, as many times as you want, no limits, no nothing. So, you may use it today, and then are like, "Okay, I'm editing videos," and then you use it again in a month, and then in 10 years, doesn't matter, it's gonna be there and you can just use it however often and in any app that you want that supports VST audio effects or AU audio effects on Mac. So
Yep.
yeah,
All right. So let's check out that schedule so I can tell you about the streams that are happening this week. On today, obviously we had this English stream. That's the 24th is today. Tomorrow we have a stream in Espanol at 5 p.m. CET or 4 p.m. UTC. So definitely make sure to join that if you speak Spanish or if you know somebody who does and wants to learn about the deals. Our great Spanish community team will be hosting that. And then on the 26th, we have another German stream. There's actually one this morning. Those who grew up super early might have seen it at 12:30 p.m. CET or 11:30 a.m. UTC. And then we have another English stream on the 26th, which is Wednesday, which is why you guys are typing Wednesday in the chat. And that will start at the same time as today, 10 a.m. PST, and go until 2 p.m. or 2:30-ish PT. And then on Friday, we have another English stream. This one's really cool because this one's actually going to be hosted from our Munich office. So I won't be here. Phil won't be here. Chris won't be here. You're actually going to meet a whole new group
because
of
it's
people
yeah,
from our Germany headquarters for
the
Elgato.
Germans.
Yep. And that will be on Friday, November 28th. And I believe Julian is going to be on there too. So he'll be actually in person, not just calling in. Or I guess,
Probably leaking a
yeah.
bunch of products too while we're at it.
Yeah. And then obviously Thursday for us in the U.S. is Thanksgiving, so there's nothing on Thursday. So keep in mind this calendar is not like every single day of the week. The 27th is not there. We will be enjoying our Thanksgiving. One of the
Giving thanks for all of you who are buying these incredible products with these incredible deals. So thank you.
Yep. And then we also have a stream in Portuguese on Friday, and that will be at 6 p.m. UTC. And then December 1st, which is Cyber Monday, so we're skipping over the weekend here. Cyber Monday, we have 4 streams on that day. We have a stream in German, Spanish, Portuguese, and English. And that English stream will be a longer stream. So we're actually streaming from like 10 to 4. We'll have some more people here. We'll
Some new
talk.
faces too.
Yeah.
At least one new face.
And some
Kinda new,
guests
I think.
too.
Yeah.
So definitely make sure to join us for the next couple streams, starting with the next stream being on Wednesday. Are you guys typing Wednesday in the chat yet? Are you entering the giveaway? Enter the giveaway on the Twitch chat. Also, huge shout out to Chris for tech directing. You've been at that computer for a while now. I appreciate you. Sean for setting up all the the wonderful lights and everything with Marielle. Jasmine for doing all the incredible work behind the scenes. Also, scheduling everything, getting the community videos. Phil for being on with me today. A lot of yapping from both of us. And then also our mods who have been here the whole time as well. Thank you guys so much for helping us answer questions. All right. Everyone's
Yeah, shout
entering.
out to the entire team that makes it happen.
I'm trying
And
to
again, the
use the wrong
quality, I hope.
emote. Sorry.
What?
No, go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
And yeah, I'm excited to watch the VOD to see this quality, because I mean my preview right now is a little bit lower quality just to make sure that it's all good on the internet side, but I think we'll be doing this from now on. So just expect higher quality streams every time.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to explain what that is again? Because some people might not have heard earlier that this is actually like
Oh,
the highest quality stream we've ever done.
yeah, so if you're on Twitch, we're using enhanced broadcasting, which basically means we're streaming at 1440p, 60 FPS, and let me just check the bit rate. And I believe, I'm not sure if we're actually streaming in HEVC or if we're potentially even, I know they do AV1 as well, but it might even be just a higher encode quality as well. So if I go to video stats, uh, bu- 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 okay, I can't actually tell here, but yeah, we are streaming at, well, it looks like 6,000 mbit, sometimes jumping even higher. So this should probably be the highest quality that I think we've ever streamed, definitely. And we'll just continue doing this from now on and potentially even higher. I want to, really push it. Twitch, give us AV1. Let us get even better encodes, because we can absolutely do it. So yeah, always trying to do a little bit better.
Awesome.
Cool. All right. I think that's enough yapping. Should we give away some stuff?
Wait, I like Apple Freak's message. Hold on. Wait, this is funny. Does the stream quality go up relative to the previous stream? So if you continually improve the quality every stream, when does the quality get too high for us mere mortals to comprehend?
Actually, kind of, yes, because every time, like, it used to be that all we did was scene switching, and then we added like the move transition plugin, and then we added a PTZ camera so we could do these incredible zoom ins. Then we added a background set. Then we added a demo. So like almost every single stream, there's something that's better or improved. Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more, but almost every time. So in theory, in a year, it will literally just be us like Zen there, and you'll just understand. We don't even have to be talking. You'll just watch and you'll understand, because it's that high
Are you reading
brain
my
quality
thoughts?
level. Yeah.
You can see them in my eyes. Look at me when I speak to you. That's like way too much. That's way too much. And it's in 1440p.
All right. We should give
Wait,
away. I mean,
wait,
we've been giving
hold
away
on.
these deals all
Pause.
day, but we should do the real giveaway here.
There's one more thing we have to do before the giveaway, which is that Chris needs to answer a question from like 40 minutes ago.
Oh,
Hold on. Hold on, we're switching.
we're having a last minute switch.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, it's Chris.
I think Zinc asked in chat before one of the community videos if each Elgato product was a D&D. If you were to play D&D with Elgato, what class would every product be? Ooh. So I've put some thought into it, because it took, you had to balance everything. And I think Stream Deck was the hardest, but Stream Deck I think is a druid, because you can kind of do everything with it. You can be a druid, a circle of the moon, and get some stronger animals. You can heal, you can support, you can cast. Capture cards are definitely a rogue class. They're very, sleek, streamlined, direct, action packed. Lighting, gotta be your cleric. It's great. It's useful. Trying to go down the line. Audio's got to be some sort of fighter or barbarian. You can hear it, the rage in the microphone with the barbarian. What am I forgetting? Stream Deck's audio, capture cards Rogue, lighting is Cleric. What am I forgetting?
Is
Prompter. Oh,
prompter is
prompter,
like some sort of
prompter. What is
reflective
prompter? I didn't think
beast
of that.
thing?
Prompter's got to be barred, because you're looking at the camera, you're acting, you see yourself.
Mm,
Prompter's got to be barred. I think prompter's barred. Um,
that makes sense.
let's see, what else do we have? Microphones, prompter, cameras, webcams. Ooh, would webcams be barred because you're the face. You're the bar. Depending on what barred subclass you play, you're the face. But I think ultimately, face cams are warlock. Prompter is the DM, tells you what to do. That's fair. That's a good one. Prompter could be rogue,
That is pretty good. Mm-hmm.
but yeah, I think that was it. I wanted to answer that, but I wanted to put time into it to give you some proper answers. Who's the healer that has to support the rest of the party as they throw? That's Stream Deck. Stream Deck is the core, the core of the Elgato ecosystem. Stream Deck controls everything else. So whether it's a cleric or a druid, you know, Stream Deck is the healer that keeps everyone together.
No, pedal is the tank.
Yeah. Pedal is barbarian, just stomp on it. Yeah. Rage, stomp. But yeah, I wanted to answer that. Burrito reminded me. That was fun. That was a good little mental activity that I was doing as I was managing all these things. We want to come back, Burrito? It's good seeing you all. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Bye, Chris. Brito, now we need drawings of this, of all the different
Yeah.
things and like
Low key, we kind
character
of do.
drawings.
That was way more like, I mean, of course, I knew Chris was gonna have a great answer, but somehow that was too good. Like, light being cleric, that makes so much sense. It all makes sense. That was really good. W. That's why Chris is our resident
Wavelink is a wizard.
tabletop gamer. Is tabletop gamer a thing? Do people say that? Yeah? Okay.
Mm.
Cool. Awesome. Now we will draw the giveaway. Thank you guys for your patience as we had to handle that really, really important question. Hopefully that helps inform your purchase decisions. Make sure that you purchase any of those things based off of what Chris said, and let us know on social media if you did, so we can make sure we keep covering such important topics. And let's go ahead, Jasmine. Let's get some hearts in the chat for everybody.
Drum roll.
And Jasmine, let's
don't
do
know.
it. Let's do this. And there will be more
Hearts in the
giveaways in the rest of
chat.
the stream, so make sure to join them.
In fact, let's make the hearts so fast we can't even see who the giveaway winner is.
More spam of only hearts that are reasonable and not actually bad spam. Please don't do bad spam. Yay. I forget. I have to because that's what I do on my own streams. I just encourage everybody to be their inner menace, but I
5,
can't do that here.
4, 3, 2,
The winner of
1.
Wave Neo is
Congratulations, Kaisei.
Kaisei. Are you
Kaisei?
here to claim your prize? They're here! Congratulations! You just won
Congratulations.
Wave Neo. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Congratulations. And thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Jasmine, do we have a raid target today? Mayhaps? Mayhaps we have a raid target? Maybe? Let's
Excuse
see.
me, good sir. Mayhaps
Excuse me.
we have a raid target. Yes. I would like to send my viewers there.
We need a we need a full in-character stream one day.
When will Phil do a personal stream? Oh boy. That's you do not want to check my stream history right now. That's not a good thing.
All right. We will be raiding
Yeah.
Warwick. Thank you guys so much. Check elgato.com to see deals. Please check them out if you'd like to buy anything. This is the week to get great deals on any of the products you've been looking for. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. And we'll see you guys again on Wednesday. So
Looking
go join
forward to
Warwick.
it. Thank you, everyone. Also, tell us what products you bought by Wednesday. So
Yes,
you'll come
tag
back
us
and be
on
like, oh, I got
socials.
this, I got that. And that
Very
too.
important. If you buy anything, tell us. Oh, Jasmine says wait. We're waiting.
Wait,
She said
wait. Oh,
back up.
we're
You're rating
waiting.
someone else. Okay, cool. But listen, tell us if you buy our things.
And
Thanks.
maybe we'll highlight you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jasmine's picking someone else. Now it's awkward. Now we have to make it. Oh, now
Uh,
it's awkward.
quick one
You
last
guys still
question.
here?
Is Camlink Pro discontinued? Yes, it is. So there might be still some available, but we're not making any more.
Because they're one of our community. They're live. Yay! Rocky, I'm not answering that question. I'm pretending that didn't exist. You guys haven't seen this video yet. One of the other community videos that we have coming up later this week on Wednesday is Embatone's video, and we didn't play it today because we didn't cover that topic, but you'll check it out later. And let's go ahead and give them a raid because they made that great video for us that you'll see on Wednesday. All right, shall we?
Preemptively looking forward to it. Absolutely. Thank you again, everyone, so much for watching. Looking forward to seeing you again here on Wednesday. Have a great day wherever you are. We'll see you next time.
Elgato.com.
Bye.
Hot deals.